Beasley hits them both. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Pass to Hickson. Wiggins for three. That one is cash from Wiggins.
For Wiggins to take another step forward, he must improve as a shooter. So this is good to see.
Wallace outside. Thompson outside. Stolen by Wiggins. To the middle. Knocked loose. Here's Hickson. Walker covering. Wiggins for three. Hauled in by Paul.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Here's Thompson. The Rockets with another miss. For Orlando, they've got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Orlando moving the ball around. Down low. Here's Campbell. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. Houston in the lead. Outside Paul. Pass to Walker. Shoots over Wiggins. Walker's shot is off. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. Here's Hickson. Outside Davis. Fader on the way. Campbell gets the bucket. And the Magic lead by 1.
Well, I think this is just about the extent of Campbell's range.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Orlando making a switch here. Rubio's checked in. Okafor, he's checked in for the Rockets. And the Rockets with possession here. Wallace outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Paul. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Paul's got 7. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's going to be a battle for sure.
Wiggins looking around. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
That's the aggressive side of Wiggins, taking it up inside, inviting, embracing, and taking on the foul.
And he drops the first. Wiggins drops them both.
A decent free throw shooter is Wiggins, trying to become more than that, though, given how often he gets himself to the line.
Paul passes to Thompson. Picked by Okafor. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 3rd assist of the night.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Now here's Rubio. Still no points. And there's the screen. Pass to Hickson. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it. Hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul. Now here's Okafor. Not a lot of room. Shot clock at 6. Paul, a screen on Davis. Wallace misses.
One reason this game is so tight is because both teams are hitting the boards with reckless abandon.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch. The game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
And Houston has possession. Orlando making their last shot. Now Davis. Pass to Wiggins. From deep. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it it is offline. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Orlando ahead. They lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Hey folks, first off, let's take a look at the overall NBA schedule on tap. And just to throw you guys a little curveball here, what's your take on the alternate floor designs teams are using these days?
It's different, that's for sure. Now, if you're watching TV, you know, it jumps out at you. But the players on the court don't even notice it.
And changing focus now to the Orlando Magic. They're halfway through what's certainly been a competitive game. Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. How about Andrew Wiggins? Man, is he playing well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Rockets trail by 3. Davis out there with Ricky Rubio. Then it's Andrew Wiggins, and it's Hickson in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Now here's Thompson. Okafor. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got his 4th assist in this one.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Here's Rubio. Wiggins outside. Thompson pulls it in. The Rockets shooting the ball at 48% so far. Wallace outside. Pass to Paul. Inside. Oh, and the jam by Okafor.
Savvy play by the veteran Paul. He knows how to use the pick and roll to set up his guys.
And so now a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
Adjustments are a part of every game, in every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this timeout.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Davis. Orlando moving the ball around. To the inside. Stolen by Thompson. Wallace up top. Now Paul. Here's Okafor. Hickson with a rebound. And here's Rubio. He'll bring it up for Orlando. Back to Davis. Pass to Wiggins. There's a screen. 6 to shoot. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Thompson with some nice D. Paul passes to Okafor. And down it goes. 2 points. Okafor's got 6 points in the quarter.
Setting each other up beautifully. I love it. 8 of their last 10 points coming off assists.
You know, nothing makes a coach happier than selflessness on the basketball court.
Here's Paul. Left side Walker. To the paint. Okafor can't get it to go. Magic trail by 3. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Right side, Rubio. Paul. That one rolls around and rims out.
Stumbling to start the second half. 3 straight misses.
Okafor. Orlando with the rebound.
Yeah, we're not used to seeing him get bottled up like that. Wow.
Rubio against Paul. To win the cold spell. The shot by Rubio, no good.
Boy, an awful beginning to this half, guys, missing their first 4 attempts.
Wallace, the pass to Paul. Rubio with a steal. Wiggins outside. Davis from long range. No good on the shot. The Rockets lead by 3. Wallace outside. Pass to Paul. Jacks up a 3. Orlando with the rebound. Campbell's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins with the power game inside.
Well, that was quality defense, but Wiggins showing off tremendous athleticism, able to overcome that defense.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Gordon, he's checked in for Orlando. Pass to Okafor. And here's Wallace. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Here's Finley. Houston with another miss.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Gordon. And the basket good. A bank shot that time.
Even when Gordon is under pressure, he finds a way to score the ball. That's what he is. He is a determined and capable scorer. Boy, he's looked unstoppable this half. Maybe he got a little pep talk over the break.
Pass to Gordon. They set the pick. Inside. Here's Hickson. Yes! And the foul! It's on Jarris Walker.
That's where they'd like all their shots to come from.
So both teams changing it up here. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Orlando.
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
And they've also been ferocious inside, really taking advantage in the painted area and making good on those chances.
And here's Thompson for 3. And Gortat pulls it down. The Magic have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. Now here's Rubio. Watch by Wallace. To the left wing. Here's Hickson. Rockets with a rebound. Okafor's got his 4th rebound in this one. Wallace, the pass to Thompson. Beasley outside. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Finley. Over Gordon. Finley can't hit. And Davis has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. The lead is 2. Now here's Rubio. He's covered closely. Good D by Wallace.
It's not his night, but his teammates have picked him up.
Thompson outside. Beasley outside. This one for 3. Drops in the 3. Beasley's got 7 points in the game. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Outside Rubio. Ooh, poked away. And stolen by Beasley. We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. It's Houston. They're up by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. So the Houston 5 right now. We've got Chris Paul, and it's Crozier in at the 4-man position. Wiggins for 3. Pekovic grabs the board.
Registering 3 threes in the first half. He hasn't hit one since.
Outside Paul. Puts up a 3. Buries it from 3. And the Rockets lead by 4.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Gordon outside. Wiggins with it. The 3. Pekovic grabs the board. Pekovic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Beasley outside. Houston working the ball around. Pass to Crozier. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Now it's a 6-point Houston lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Here's McLeod. Wiggins for 3. Here's Gortat. Soft touch off the glass.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
Boy, time to tighten it up on defense. A stop here would be huge.
Now here's Paul. Pass to Crozier. Back to Paul. There's the triple. And it's Orlando with a rebound.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
From deep. And Wiggins with the 3.
And it looks to me like he still has some of the shooting touch that he displayed in the first.
And Ime Udoka has called timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. And Houston making a change here. Walker's checked in. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened to Ime Udoka's huddle. He was very passionately telling his team, don't give them an inch when they have the ball. This game is going to come down to defense. I need you guys to work hard and close this one out. Guys?
Thank you for that, Allie. Wiggins with a steal. Down low to take the lead. And here's Gordon from the arc. That shot, no good. Houston has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Finley, defended by Gordon. Fires in the triple.
That's his 3rd triple of the night, his 2nd since halftime.
Magic trail by 4. Gordon outside. Pass to Wiggins. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Here's Wallace. Outside Paul. Back to Wallace. Pass to Thompson. Clock at 6. And Campbell pulls it down. Campbell's got his 6th rebound on the night. Rubio against Paul. Here's Hickson. Wiggins outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
A chilly quarter for him offensively, trying to get warmed up.
On the wing, Thompson. Pounded by Wiggins. Pass to Okafor. Now here's Paul. Over Rubio. Second shot opportunity. Wiggins with a rebound. Magic trail by 4. Wiggins attacks. Now Davis. Here's Hickson. They set a pick. Oh, he can't hit it. Houston has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Yes, sir!
Nice find by Thompson. Now, good to see him sharing the ball like this.
And so it's Wiggins with it. He brings it up for the Magic. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. Here's Campbell. Okafor covering. Cash it in!
Confident play from Campbell inside, using his physicality to find the shot.
Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
Magic trail by 6. Wiggins, left side. 8 feet out. Oh, look at Wiggins rising inside.
That could be an important bucket as this game tightens up. I mean, Wiggins looking sure of himself out there.
Outside Paul. Now Thompson. Shot clock at 6. That misses.
Fighting for the rebound, making sure they take back possession.
Here's Hickson. Walker covering. Here's Davis. Outside Rubio. It's tipped. Well, there's the shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. Now Paul. Tries the spin move. And the athletic spin to get it done.
And when they need it most, Coach looks to Paul. He's unshakable. He's been here before and always rises to the challenge.
Now here's Wiggins. Oh, no good. And they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Trying here to put the game out of reach.
And that's why it's important to play this one smart.
Paul draws the double. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
J.J. Hickson. First personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston. Emeka Okafor. Taking 2 shots.
He gets the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
And Okafor's strength is his defensive presence. I mean, this guy rebounds the ball solidly and knows how to block shots, too.
Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one.
And just not enough time for them to get back in this game.
Not by a long shot. It's all but official.
Wiggins fires. And the 3 misses. So it's Houston winning this one. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them. They had to dig deep to come out on top.
Yeah, you know, some teams might buckle under the pressure towards the end. The crowd was so amped up, such a hostile environment. But they stood tall and got the win.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson thanking you all for tuning in tonight. And now our player of
go down the final stretch of the regular season, how about some of the improvement we've been seeing from some of these players?
Kev, it seems inevitably every year there's a few players who make a huge leap in their games. And I love it when it's a complete surprise. Because when there's a player who's been under the radar and emerges as a potential star, how exciting is that?
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Davis is out there with Wagner. Then it's Halliburton. Then it's Aaron Baines. And it's Moody in at the 2-guard spot. Now here's Kuminga. No good there. Nice defense from Wagner. And here's Halliburton. Pass to Wagner. 3-pointer. And again, Boston with the triple.
Something Wagner continues to work on. It's huge when he's connecting from outside.
Outside, Edwards. Back to Smart. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Screen by Jones. For 3, Edwards. And out of bounds as the Celtics gain possession. Boston's gone 2 of 2 from 3-point range here in the first quarter. Davis with a screen on Smart. Wagner outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
What we know about Franz Wagner is this guy attempts a fair amount of threes for a reason. He's pretty effective, guys.
And Doris a measured pace for the Celtics. No rush, don't turn it over, and then they get what they want.
Well, this is Joe Mazzulla's philosophy in a nutshell. Quality offense begins with taking care of the basketball first. He believes in the math, meaning he believes if you can get a good look at 3, you take it.
Now Smart following Franz Wagner's 3-point attempt. Edwards' shot is good.
This guy is constantly refining his game, and Anthony Edwards is dangerous from 3.
Pass to Wagner. There's the triple. That doesn't go either for Wagner. Golden State's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Back to Edwards. Puts up a 3. And the Warriors another 3.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
Wagner outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Wagner's got 9 points.
Great 3-point shooting here out of the gate. That makes 4 makes already from long distance.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Taking a look here at some of the numbers for Marcus Smart. Now here's Smart. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Back to Kuminga. Beyond the arc. They get a bend. His first shot is a miss. 0 for 1 to start the contest. Pass to Halliburton. There's Wagner with the 3. Rebounded by Smart.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Kuminga. A 3-pointer off the mark.
Boy, this guy has completely lost his focus. Nothing working.
Halliburton with it. Still scoreless. A nice shot by Moody.
Boy, the passing of Tyrese Halliburton. You've got to love to play with this guy.
Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Clippers. Outside Edwards. And the Warriors miss again.
I'll tell you, that's one he typically will make. The defense gets away with one.
Wagner outside. And again, it's Boston with the 3.
They've been excellent so far, coming in with a well-balanced attack.
On the offensive end, it feels like they're getting the shots they want, and defensively, they are connected and on a string.
Hits it from 3-point range.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Wagner outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Wagner's got 15.
Oh, it didn't take long for Franz Wagner to get those 3 points back.
Bounce pass from Smart. Edwards. And that one's on target from the wing.
This guy's been great, no doubt about it, but it hasn't been enough to get them where they want to be.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in for the Warriors. Anthony comes in for Marcus Smart. And then for Boston. Duncan comes in for Davis. And it's Vassell in for Moses Moody. We've got 1:48 left in the first quarter of the game. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, guys. Zion Williamson is one of the most gifted athletes this game has ever seen, but now he's taken his commitment to conditioning to another level. He said, I definitely see the difference. I'm feeling like I don't exert as much energy to get to a certain speed. My movements are swifter. Back to you.
A scary thought. Okay, Allie, thanks. Boston leading by 10. Wagner looking it over. No good from Duncan. The Warriors shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Edwards kicks to Anthony. 56 seconds left to play here in the first. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Chris Humphries has checked in for Jones. Williams comes in for Kuminga. Alexanderson in for Edwards. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for Golden State, trailing by 10. There's 25 seconds left to play in the first. Pulls it from 20. We've got 13 seconds left here in the first quarter. And a miss there on the triple. To the paint, here's Parker. Nails the baby hook. And the Celtics lead by 12.
Building up a big early lead. They have taken charge of this game.
They've been doing it largely at the offensive end. If the defense does not adjust, this could be a blowout.
And so it's Franz Wagner making highlights for Boston. And he continues to torment them from three-point range. A total of 5 threes for him in the game now. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Celtics.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Celtics, we've got Desmond Bain. Duncan is out there with strength. Then there's Anthony Parker, and it's Vassell in at the 2. Now, here's Vassell. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game. And Greg, we know, is a fearsome dunker. But Zion Williamson also has a soft touch.
And that's a great point, Kevin. He can finish in every way, either hand, through contact, off balance, on the run. A natural gift for converting around the rim.
Williams with the ball, covered by Parker. Here's Stoudemire, off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Looking like a monster inside. Stoudemire using that size and power to get the finish.
There's the pick. Nobody near Parker. Offensive rebound. That shot misses. Warriors trail by 10. Anderson passes to Anthony. Stoudemire setting the pick for Anthony. Three-pointer. Scott. Good. Scott's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
And this is what Scott's being paid to do. He has great confidence from distance, as well he should.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guy. Some changes here for the Celtics. Davis is checked in for Schrempf. Franz Wagner comes in for Parker. Moody subbed in for Bain. Celtics leading by 7. Vassell outside. Launches it. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
And just beating the open man. Nice recognition there from Vassell.
So it's the Warriors now. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. And you look at the G League's impact on player development, Greg, it's become very significant.
And I think the two-way contract was a great addition as well, allowing players to contribute with the big league team while also developing in the G League. What a great combination.
And the technical free throw is good. Gallinari, he's checked in for the Warriors.
Danilo Gallinari.
Here's Gugliotta. Smart deciding where to go with it. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 4 rebounds in this game. Wagner outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Boy, when he catches a rhythm, Franz Wagner is relentless offensively.
Vassell against Smart. For 3, Edwards. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got 5 assists tonight.
And how about the payback there, guys? You do you, I do me.
Oh, you love to see the competitive fire. A little bit of pride at stake.
Now, here's Wagner. His last outing, he had 24 points. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. Warriors trail by 9. Pass to Smart. Back to Edwards. Over Moody. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Vassell wide open. A 3-pointer, no good.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Edwards finds Smart. Back to Edwards. Let's go. Tim Duncan grabs the miss.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Vassell outside. Duncan, the pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Moody. Again, the miss by the Celtics. And so it's Smart. He'll bring up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Now just a 4-point Boston lead.
And they are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
Now Vassell. He has yet to score. Now the Warriors picking it up. Here's Gallinari. Vassell grabs the board.
Boy, I'd like to see him finish that play with more authority.
Wagner outside. Nailed from three-point land. Wagner's got 21 in the game.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Some changes here for the Warriors. Jones checked in for Stoudemire. And Kuminga subbed in for Gallinari. Aaron Baines, he's checked in for Boston. Halliburton comes in for Devin Vassell. There's 1:54 left in the first half of basketball. To the inside. It's stolen by Davis. Now, here's Moody. He's got 9. Davis with a screen on Smart. Wagner on the wing. Shoots over Kuminga. Misses the wing chair. Warriors trail by 7. Pass to Smart. Outside, Jones. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. While we're in this break, let's take a moment now to acknowledge the strong defense we've been seeing from that point guard position lately. These are the steal leaders among point guards since the All-Star break. Marcus Smart on top.
And despite the offensive responsibilities that come with being a point guard, I think he may enjoy the defensive aspect of the game even more.
You know, and that's because of the ability he has as a defender. His instincts are fantastic. They're matched only by his effort. He's just one of those players you just do not want to have on you because you know he's going to give you fits all day.
And here's Smart after Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. And again, it's the Warriors missing. 51 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Wagner passes to Halliburton. Back to Wagner. Wants to get it to Baines and does. Clock at 6. Wagner outside. Halliburton for 3. A three-pointer is right on target. Halliburton's got the lead up to 13 now for Boston. Warriors have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Outside Edwards. And nothing is falling for him right now. Wagner on the wing. 21 points in the game. Baines sets the pick for Wagner. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road, but this team has been lights out throughout the game.
And so a pretty lopsided game through the first half. Celtics lead by 16. Allie, let's go to you courtside. What do you have for us?
Here with Coach Steve.
All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Checking out the Celtics, they're right around where we expected them to be at this point. Nothing to be ashamed of. They've had some great wins. And now they know exactly what they need to work on to become contenders next year.
And let's talk now about the game we've been watching. What a terrific first half for the Boston Celtics.
Execution. These guys know what they want offensively. Their timing is in sync. That's why, by and large, they've played mistake-free basketball.
They just look like the better team.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You look at Franz Wagner in this game, he's been everywhere.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Warriors trail by 16. Anthony Edwards out there with Marcus Smart. Then it's Kuminga. Then it's Jones. And it's Gugliotta in at the power forward. That's Steve Kerr's 5 as we get into the second half. Wagner against Kuminga. Wagner kicks to Halliburton. Feigns a screen on Smart. Shot clock at 6. And that one's good, Wagner.
Yeah, they're rolling right now. That lead continues to grow.
And one of the things that's helped that is they're getting it done on both ends. Terrific focus on offense, and they're locked in defensively.
Oh, here's Edwards. 16 points for him. Back to Smart. The 3 drains it from beyond the arc. Smart's got his second bucket tonight.
Well, Marcus Smart has come so far as a three-point shooter. This guy very capable from distance.
Wagner outside. Davis sets a screen. Launches a 3. And it's Wagner missing.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Outside, Smart. Pass to Gugliotta. Now here's Edwards. And another 3 for Golden State.
I'll tell you, this team has not had an answer for Anthony Edwards. They shouldn't feel alone, though. He's put a lot of work on a lot of teams.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. And here's the 2K leaderboard with the teams that have really been controlling the boards during the past month. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
I mean, they've taken their rebounding to another level, getting physical and playing with a ton of energy.
And Boston has possession. Pass to Wagner. Back to Moody. The 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've only allowed 2 points so far here in the second half. Outside Edwards. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Davis setting the pick for Halliburton. Here's Moody. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 7th assist in the game. Warriors trail by 15. And here's Smart. He's got 6. Edwards, good.
Boy, you have got to be pleased with the start of this third quarter. 3 for 4 out of the gates. Just keep your rhythm now.
Wagner, right side. From past the arc. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Gugliotta's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Back to Smart. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's down the hatch. Knocks one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting. You know, Doris, here's a question for you. Is there a reason why we see so many point guards become head coaches?
I do believe, Kevin, obviously as a point guard, you are responsible on both ends of the floor. On the offense for knowing all of the sets and where every single guy is positionally. On the defensive end, you're the lead communicator. You are at the point of attack. So it makes perfect sense to me that they become head coaches.
Now, here's Moody. 12 points for him. Baines a screen on Kuminga. Moody's shot is off.
Now, how about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
The lead now cut to single digits.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
They found their composure on both ends of the floor, and that is what triggered this run.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. And the Warriors making a change here. Anderson's checked in. Vassell, he's checked in for Boston. Here's Davis. Hasn't made one yet. Halliburton outside. Davis, the pass to Baines. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Boston, no good that time either.
It's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Back to Anderson. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Bangs on the trifecta. Kuminga's got 5.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Pass to Moody. Halliburton with it. He has 6. Over Smart. Halliburton, no good. And it's the Warriors' ball. They're on a 16-3 run right now. And here's Smart. To the paint. Here's Kuminga. Rebound, Boston. They led by as many as 18 points. To the middle. Here's Moody. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
Shooting for the Celtics, Moses Moody. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Moody. So both teams making some changes here. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. There's 1:17 left to play in the third. Outside Williams. Wants to get it to Duncan, and does. Inside. Nice ball movement by Boston. And the basket by Vassell. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Boston.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
I think it's also important we have to acknowledge how many scoring opportunities they've created from their spectacular defense, getting a bunch of points off turnovers.
No good from Duncan. On offense, here are the Warriors. They're on a 16-7 run. And there's the foul. It'll go on Moses Moody. That is his first foul of the game. And the Warriors with some changes. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Jonathan Kuminga. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Kyle Anderson. The Celtics also changing it up. Wagner's checked in for Halliburton. And Anthony Parker is subbed in for Moody. Now here's Edwards. 24 points for him. And here's Anthony from the arc. Duncan grabs the rebound. Celtics leading by 9. Here's Parker. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Cole Anthony. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game. And he knocks down the first one. And he makes the first, but misses the second. Here's Williams. Misses the layup. And so it's the Boston Celtics going into the break with a 10-point lead. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Back to the action in just a minute. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the floor for Boston. Duncan out there with strength. Then there's Parker. Then there's Devin Vassell. And it's Wagner in at the 3 slot. Now here's Edwards.
Boston foul. First personal foul. First team foul.
Boston on D. They led by as many as 18 points. Pass to Williams. 4 on the clock. Duncan with the block, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Boston leading by 13. Vassell, the pass to Wagner. Screen by Duncan. And again for 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Edwards looking it over. And he can't answer back. The 3-pointer offline. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Boston. Here in the 4th quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Jones checked in for Chris Humphries. Boston also with the sub, Aaron Baines. He's checked in for Detlef Schrempf. Warriors trail by 16. Anthony, the pass to Edwards. Fires from deep. The rebound by the Celtics. Baines has got 4 rebounds in this game. Wagner kicks to Vassell. Wagner passes to Vassell. Now Baines. 5 on the clock. Vassell finds Parker. From outside, off the mark.
I'd say he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
And here's Anthony from the arc. And Baines pulls it down. Baines has got 5 rebounds tonight. Down low. It's stolen by Jones. Inside. Here's Stoudemire. And the slam dunk by Stoudemire.
Big-time power from Stoudemire. His dunks pack a thunderous punch.
That's a great look at that move from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Wagner outside. Pass to Duncan. Launches it. The Warriors pull it in. Jones has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Here's Anthony. Gets the 14-footer to fall. Anthony's got his first points of the night.
Boy, tough shot for a young player. No hesitation in the mid-range by Cole Anthony.
Baines a screen on Williams. And the foul on Patrick Williams. That is his first foul of the game. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Substitution on the court.
Smart against Halliburton. Clock at 6. And it's off from three-point range. Left side, Edwards. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Davis. That is his first foul of the game. Pass to Kuminga. Some nice passing by Golden State. Edwards puts in the three.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
Baines sets the pick for Halliburton. Now Moody. Wagner outside. Here's Moody. Davis with a screen on Edwards. Moody. Busted. No good that time either.
I mean, apparently he still has the green light to shoot threes, but he is in an absolute funk right now.
Off target from outside. Celtics leading by 9. Halliburton outside. Puts up the three. He drills the three.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 7 from the floor in the fourth. That's a 42% mark in the quarter. Now, here's Wagner. Now Halliburton. Shot clock at 5. Let's lose a 3. Up again. Hustles for the rebound and guides it back in.
A sensational offensive rebounder. Love watching Davis work that hard on the boards and then get rewarded.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Outside, Smart. Now Edwards. Rebounded by Halliburton. 1:44 left in the game. Now Wagner. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here. Here's Wagner. It's stolen by Edwards. And Edwards with a clear path to the basket. Edwards completes the break.
Well, we know this about Anthony Edwards. This guy, one of the stronger guards in this game. That's a tough finish.
1:16 left in the fourth quarter. Now Wagner launches it. That one is off.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Outside, Smart. 5 to shoot. Edwards. Can't hit the 3. And so it's Boston with it. Now Halliburton. Wagner on the wing. And so Boston again turning it over. I'm just not sure they have the time to pull this one off.
No doubt the clock is their biggest enemy right now. It just about take a magic trick for them to find the points they need.
Can't get it. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well,
And going through their pregame warm-ups. Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Brian Anderson with Grant Hill and Stan Van Gundy. And out on the sidelines is Allie LaForce. Here's the starting group for Portland. They've got Tyrese Maxey, and it's Yao in at the center position, locking down the middle. 6 to shoot. Back to Christie. The 3 is up. Rebound by Sacramento. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Portland this season.
Now, this team swept them in the season series, but that was before they somehow stepped up and flipped that trend in the playoffs.
Now here's Ball. Hits the trifecta. And his teams run through the finish line of the season, Grant. There must be a certain amount of reflection happening.
For teams that are out of it, they might start that process now. But who has time for that if you're playoffs bound?
Here's Christie following that last three-pointer by Sacramento.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Outside Maxey. Here's the pick. Pass to Kukoc from the arc. Bogut pulls it in. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for the Sacramento Kings. Here's Smith. Rebounded by Leitner.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Outside Christie. Launches a 3. He's off on that one.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Here's Granger. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Maxey. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game. Sends it home from three-point land. And that makes it a tie ball game.
And just so good at playing at high speed. Maxey gets the ball and takes the fast shot.
Pass to Reeves. Back to Ball. Picked by Smith. Now here's Reeves. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Ooh, stolen by Smith. Maxey against Ball. Pass to Reeves. Back to Ball. 4-3. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Fearless from beyond the arc. LaMelo has unlimited range and tremendous confidence.
Here's Leitner. Portland moving it around. On the wing, Christie. 6 on the shot clock. And again, it's Portland with a 3.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Ball. He has 6. Here's Smith. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Maxey feeling it out a bit. Pass to Christie. Here's Kukoc. Let's go with a 3. Another 3 from Portland.
Don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Kings. It's a 3-point game. Stan, one thing about Jaylen Brown, he seems so composed out there.
Yeah, B.A., he's very calm. Doesn't waste energy. You love a player who's this focused and calculated.
Smith, no good. Portland has gone 3 of 6 shooting from beyond the arc. And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Outside Maxey. The 3. Smith with the rebound. For Sacramento, they've gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Reeves, the pass to Ball. And here's Smith. Rebounded by Leitner.
And guys, his shot hasn't been falling this quarter. Time to settle down, refocus, and get a really high percentage look. Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Now that we have a chance, let's check out the teams that are scoring the most points off turnovers. The Kings, number 1.
And when you turn it over against these guys, they make you pay for it. They lead the league in points off turnovers.
A minute 35 left in the opening quarter. Pass to Hardaway. Out to the wing. To snap the cold streak. And another miss by Sacramento. Portland leading by 5. Here's Kukoc. Clock at 6. Bogut pulls it in. Bogut's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Granger. Rebound by the Trailblazers. Leitner's got 4 rebounds now. Bowen passes to Quickly. There's a screen from behind the arc. Rebound by the Kings.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Reeves with a screen on Quickly. Hardaway from outside. Now with a rebound. Quickly against Hardaway. Quickly deciding where to go with it. 3-pointer. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And that does it for the first quarter. Trailblazers out in front, up by 5. And we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for the Trailblazers.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Here are the 5 Portland has to start the second. They've got Williams, and it's Springer in at the shooting guard position.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
Pass to Hardaway. Smith outside. Sacramento passing it around. He buries it from 3. Mayo's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Outside, Williams. He shoots a 3. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. A tough loss coming against the Lakers in their last game played.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
So it's Portland now, following that last 3-pointer by Sacramento. Top of the key. Smith with the rebound. Sacramento has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. For 3, Hardaway. The shot won't fall. And so quickly we'll bring it up for Portland. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Atlanta.
And at the offensive end, they were lights out in that game. They found all sorts of ways to punish the D.
Yeah, and for a coach, seeing your schemes clicking like that is very rewarding.
You just can't give up looks that close to the rim.
The Trailblazers have gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. And the Blazers making a change here. And here in the second quarter of action, just a hair under 2.5 minutes played.
Great job executing that inbounds play. That's got to make Coach happy.
Maxey against Ball. Reeves with the ball. Yet to see a basket. And Ball with the basket. The assist by Reeves. And the Kings lead by 2.
When you let a team knock down that many threes, you know you're likely to be on the wrong side of a run.
Maxey passes to Gatling. Back to Maxey. Pass to Christie. Over to the left wing. Here's Gatling. No good on the 3. Here's Sacramento now. Stringing it together. They've got an 11-2 run going. Now here's Reeves. Back to Ball. Shoots over Maxey. Another one falls for Sacramento.
Always eager to find a bucket. Ball drops into his shot immediately.
Blazers trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
The shot's good. Yao's got his first points of the night.
Great find. Leading his teammate right to the bucket.
Reeves, the pass to Smith. Pass to Ball. 5 on the clock. Back to Smith. Now Ball over Maxey. And Ball gets it to go. Ball's got 7 points for the quarter. Well, Grant, when you watch an NBA game today, do you wish you played in this era?
Oh, no doubt. It's a lot more open, and there's a greater emphasis on skill and player health. Oh, and by the way, those checks aren't too bad either.
And it gets that one.
They have no answer defensively inside.
On offense, here are the Kings. They're on a 15-6 run. Reeves, the pass to Smith. Pass to Ball. From downtown, deep range. LaMelo. What focus.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Ball against Maxey. Here's Gatling. Misses off the right iron.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Ball ventures inside and converts.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. And the Blazers making a change here. And the 2K leaderboard showing us the assist leaders over the last month. Second is Austin Reeves.
His teammates trust that if they get open, he will find them. They're really in a groove right now.
And Maxi's got the ball here for the Trailblazers. They trail by 7. There's a minute 34 left in the first half. Low block shot. Shot is good by Leitner.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Pass to Pinkney. Ball right side. Oh, got a piece of it. Maxey against ball. Outside Maxey. To the middle. There's 42 seconds left in the second period. The putback controls the rebound and the putback. And the Kings lead by 7.
And they found a nice flow offensively here in the second period.
Reeves finds ball. Oh, there's the alley.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter. 27 seconds left in the second. Outside Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Count it. Maxey's got 5 now.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3 ball.
And so we wrap up the first half. Kings ahead, up 7. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
Look here now at Sacramento. They've played okay, but unfortunately, that's not getting you into the playoffs. They were hoping to take the next step this year. That led to a lot of frustration for everybody. Their fans are hangry. They wanted to eat.
And returning our attention to this game, an impressive first half for the Sacramento Kings.
As a team, you love a night like this when the game feels simple. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat. Pass, shoot, score, repeat, and pass, shoot, score, repeat.
Nothing else to add to that, guys.
Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast thus far. We're halfway through the game. You look at LaMelo Ball in this game. He's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters and change, his perimeter shooting continues to be spot on.
Yeah, he's been locked in tonight. Through the first 2 quarters, he's been a huge factor from outside.
Sacramento leading by 7. We've got Austin Reeves. He's out there with the mellow ball. And it's Bogut in at the 5, down low. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Here's ball. Tipped. Maxey against Smith. Pass to Leitner. Portland moving it around. Stolen by Ball. And here's Smith. Oh, the dunk by Smith.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
Pure from three-point range.
Well, anytime Maxey gets off a 3, that's a good look for this squad.
Pass to Reeves. Good chance here for Ball. Gets some space and buries the jumper. Ball's got 20.
And he was dominant in their last outing. And the same thing here tonight. He is in a terrific groove right now.
Yeah, for sure. He is just oozing confidence. Thinks every shot is going in. They should just keep running sets for him.
Over his time in the league, Maxey has really improved his playmaking.
And so now a timeout called by Doug Christie. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
Well, as a coach, you want to cover just 1 or 2 major points. That way guys can absorb it and go out and execute.
Our 2K leaderboard, these teams have been absolutely fantastic hitting the offensive boards. 4th, the Trailblazers.
Their physicality underneath has been generating a lot of second chance opportunities. We'll see if they can maintain that level of intensity.
And here's Smith. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. The 3 is up, and that one's good. LaMelo Ball for 3. Ball's got 23.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Reeves has got the ball here for the Sacramento Kings. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. There's the 3. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Reeves. Reeves has got 8 assists here tonight. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Maxey passes to Yao. Back to Maxey. 6 to shoot. And they force the shot clock violation. Great heave. A moment here to see the numbers for him. Sacramento leading by 9. Now Ball. 26 points for him. Here's Smith. He got a piece of it. To the inside. Maxey. And the layup falls. 10 points for Tyrese Maxey.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
Pass to Reeves. Third quarter action. Just under 3.5 minutes have passed. And Ball gets it to go.
Well, when you have a guy scoring like he is, you redraw every play to be about getting him the ball.
Outside Christie. Lets the three fly. That's basket number 6 in 8 tries.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Here's Smith. Portland with a rebound. Leitner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Maxey. Down low. Here's Yao. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup. Yao's got 4 points this quarter.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Outside Reeves. Here's Ball. Back to Reeves. No one near him. And it's Portland with a rebound. Yao's got 4 rebounds now. Christie passes to Kukoc. Here's Leitner. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Granger. Picked by Smith. Throws it up high. Ooh, the dunk by Smith.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Check out some of the point guards who have been lighting up the scoreboard. LaMelo Ball, 3rd.
You know, this is a collection of maybe the most well-rounded offensive talents in the league.
Well, that's one of the biggest changes in the league over the years. Point guards are now expected to score. They have to do more than just pass.
Now here's Maxey. He's got 10.
2 minutes remaining.
Here's Kukoc. Here's Christie. Offline with a 3. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Granger passes to Ball. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Reeves. And he can't get that one. Blazers trail by 6. Outside Christie. Now here's Maxey. Back to Christie. Launches it. Bowen can't hit. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Sacramento. 1:04 left in the third quarter of the game. Goes up on the wing. And another basket for Sacramento.
I like how aggressive LaMelo has been tonight. I mean, just looking for his shot consistently.
Inside. And the basket by Bowen.
They're really looking to that inside game here in the second half, getting away from taking a bunch of threes.
Ball outside. Fires for three. The rebound by Kukoc. And you'd like to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
And at the same time, you want to get a good shot here, B.A.
To the wing on the left. There's a screen. Pass to Gatling. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Trailblazers.
Trailblazers ball. Substituting on the court.
Blazers trail by 6. Quickly outside. Pass to Gatling. Misses from close range. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Kings ahead. They lead by 6. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. On the court right now for the Trailblazers. They've got Emmanuel quickly, and it's Gatling in at the 4-man position. No problems knocking that one down. Quickly's got his first basket.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
I'm not sure how he's going to explain that shot later.
Yeah, you know, back in the day, you'd be taking a seat. Now, unfortunately, it seems like we see too many ill-advised shots.
And so here's Sacramento. Portland making their last shot. Here's Mayo. Lets it fly. Gatling grabs the miss. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. On the wing quickly. To take the lead. Offensive rebound. Yao. And he hits it to tie the game.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And Sacramento shooting efficiently, 50% so far. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Doug Christie said to his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Here's Granger. Pass to Reeves. They set the screen. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the miss by the Kings. The Trailblazers have gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. Here's Leitner. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. The Kings have gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
And the misconnection there. Fans guarding their beverages. That's a pass he'd like back for sure.
Portland has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. To the paint. And the layup is good off the glass. Ball's got 14 points here in the second half. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for Sacramento.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And another note, how about the way they've cashed in off turnovers, taking advantage when given the extra opportunity.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bowen. Misses off the left iron. The Kings leading. Ball outside. Pass to Reeves. Plenty of space. And Ball with the basket on the assist by Reeves. Ball's got 4 points this quarter.
Sweet shot right there from Ball. A multi-talented offensive weapon.
Here's Yao. The Trailblazers making a switch here.
First team foul. Blazers substitution. Tony Kukoc. Doug Christie. Tyrese Maxey.
Kings on D. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. And there's the call on LaMelo Ball. That's his first foul of the game. Here's Kukoc. Back to Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from deep. And he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Ooh, the range of Maxey is pretty impressive. He is consistent from beyond the arc.
Ball surveys the floor. Pass to Granger. Sacramento passing it around. And it's LaMelo Ball with a 3. Ball's got 37.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Yes, sir! Yes, sir!
Well, all of us coaches, we love when you can create looks in close.
Now here's Reeves. Outside ball. Now Reeves. Now Ball. Let's loose for 3. Ooh, it doesn't go. Here's Christie. Now here's Maxey. Now Christie to take the lead. Rebounded by Smith. Ball outside. Ball charges in. Oh, can't hit the jumper. And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. 1:52 left in the game. To tie it up. Oh, it's off. For Sacramento, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And out of bounds, the Trailblazers will take it.
What a costly turnover. Those are the ones that keep you up at night.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Here's Yao. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Yes, sir! Bank it in the layup.
Well, look, you need a bucket, go to him. This is exactly what he's built to do.
Smith with it. Tight D, making that one difficult. Outside Maxey. It's tipped. Maxey against Ball. Now Reeves. He launches. Oh, it misses.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to stamp a cold streak.
Now Smith. Oh, the stuff.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
And there's a pick. That one goes. Yes, sir.
This is the mismatch they wanted under the hoop, making a crucial bucket as easy as possible.
down the clutch free throw.
Well, this is what he does. When you need him to come through, he answers the call.
And Doug Christie has called a timeout. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. All right, guys, how do you see him managing the next possession?
With the time left, I think they've got to be looking for a quick shot here.
Here's Reeves. Smith with it. He's picked up by Christie. And we've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Deflects the pass. And that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to go. And he ends up making the second. And that'll put him up 2. And we've got a timeout called by Doug Christie. And Coach didn't want to take any chances in this situation, which is why he called the TO. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
More than enough time to get a bucket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Smith. Oh, a gorgeous feed. He hammered it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page. And here is Maxey. Another possession, another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. So a close game sees Portland taking this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over its Friday night and live on 2K Sports. We're going to bring you the NBA in all its excitement. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Tim Legler and Greg Anthony. And our reporter on the sideline tonight, Allie LaForce. Now let's take a look at the Sonics opening lineup. They've got David Wesley. He's out there with Martin. Dang out there with Podkolzin. And it's Hendricks in at the four-man position.
They start that play with aggressive defense, finish with aggressive offense.
And that's why coaches hate live ball turnovers. Quite often, they lead to great opportunities the other way.
Here's Turner. And it's good assisting on the play with Livingston. You know, these two teams rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Pass to Livingston. Now Howard. And here's Sanders, covered by Martin. Out to Turner. It's stolen. And the call will be against Kevin Martin. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Now Livingston. Sanders with a screen on West. On its way from Turner for two. That one rolling around and rims out. For Seattle, they've gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Here's Wesley. He's covered by Livingston. Here's the screen. Just 5 to shoot. And it's Martin missing.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Here's Turner. Martin with the block. Outside Dang. Pass to Martin. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by the Suns. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
And it's just never easy to get stops in this league, but they had a smart game plan defensively, and I felt like that was the difference.
Well, their closeouts on shooters was impressive, and they kept them uncomfortable the entire game.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
And timeout called by Jordan Ott. He's ready to talk things through with them. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Dwight Howard.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage, and it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. And the Suns miss again.
He's stacking up the missed shots right now. He needs to find another part of his game that can help his team.
And here is Wesley. Taking a look at his stats, he's averaging around 7.5 points a game. Back to Martin. Turner with the steal. Here's Howard over Hendricks. And there's Howard. That's good on the assist by Turner.
And the paint is where Howard is most effective, using his strength and size to get it done.
You know, GA, it seems like a lot of players welcome the opportunity to play in Phoenix. Talk about what makes this market to a player is so appealing.
I mean, the weather has a lot to do with it, right? Basketball is a winter sport, so for those snowbirds out there, Arizona's a great choice.
Arm's length from the hoop, he knocks it down.
And that's Howard's game. These interior looks that he puts in so easily.
Outside, Martin. Hands it from downtown.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Phoenix leading by 3. Livingston looking for the opening. To the middle. Got a piece of it. Out to Turner. Now here is Howard. He gives the team some steady offense, a bit under 10 points a game.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
To the paint. Here's Hendricks. Still scoreless. It's Martin on the wing. Over Rice. And it's Martin missing.
Yeah, this quarter has just been a struggle for him offensively.
As to Livingston. Howard with this screen on West. Back to Turner. A shot. And it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Livingston's got his 3rd assist on the night. And Willie Green wants a timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. So for the Suns, Bogdanovich comes in for Evan Turner. And it's Abdul Rauf in for Sean Livingston. Achua, he's checked in for Seattle. Joe Harris comes in for Kevin Martin.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Rice kicks to Howard. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Back to Howard. And the layup's good off the glass. Howard's got 6.
And really keeping the ball hopping around here offensively.
Abdul Rauf against Wesley. They set the pick. Dang for 3. Barry Sanders grabs the miss. Sanders has got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Bogdanovich, and Bogdanovich picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Well, they've weathered their turnovers so far.
The Supersonics making a switch here. For 3, Harris. Aminu grabs the miss.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Drains the three-pointer.
Oh, great ball movement there.
There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Here's Burgess to the inside. And it's Aminu in the corner. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. With the drive. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
Pass to Harris. Here's Achua. Huertas kicks to Harris. And once again off the mark by Seattle. Domination in the first quarter. It's been pretty lopsided. Suns lead by 12. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at some of the hustle stats for the Suns.
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmarish clamps thus far.
And I like how they've played defense, turning turnovers into points. Those are huge.
Here are the 5 for Seattle to start the second quarter. We've got Warwick. He's out there with Precious Achua. And it's Harris in at the 2 spot. Just 4 to shoot. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. This game against Seattle is the first time they've met this year.
And on paper, you call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Seattle trails by 12. Huertas passes to Harris. Some nice ball movement here by Seattle. Achua kicks to Warwick. Pass to Huertas. The rebound by Baker. Suns leading by 12. Aminu with it. Nothing on the board. Here's Mashburn. Launches a 3. Aminu with the bucket. Aminu's got the first points up on the board here in the second quarter for Phoenix. Guys are looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Willie Green wants a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for Phoenix. Rice is checked in, and Turner subbed in for Al-Farouq Aminu. And then for Seattle, Hendricks is checked in, and Martin subbed in for Harris. Here's Wesley. Outside, Martin. Pass to Wesley. Connects from three-point range. Wesley's got 5 points so far.
A nice combo guard who sees the floor well. Martin really an asset to this team.
And here's Livingston. Abdul Rauf with a screen on Martin to the left wing. Here's Rice, covered by Achua. Shots good by Rice.
And you simply can't give Rice those close looks because he is going to make you pay.
Now Martin, his last outing with 20 points. And it's Wesley missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Rice passes to Livingston. Here's Rice. Hendricks pulls it in. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Martin wide open. He fires. Second chance shot. Uses the glass to drop it in.
And that's a nice possession. Did a good job to get that open shot.
Suns leading by 12. And timeout called by Jordan Ott. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. There's a lot to consider with NBA expansion, and Commissioner Silver said, quote, what does that mean for talent? I feel great about where the talent is right now in the league, but those players have to come from somewhere. How does it work geographically? What will it mean for growing the game? These are all good questions. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, as always, we appreciate the update. And Seattle making a change here. Podkolzin's checked in. Now, here's Livingston, covered by Wesley. Pass to Turner. Three-pointer. That drops, and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 4th assist in this one. Turner against Martin. Now Wesley. Now here's Achua. Martin kicks to Wesley. 6 on the shot clock. Offline with his 3.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Greg, not many games remain in the season, and the posturing beginning for these teams as they jostle for postseason positioning.
Yeah, this is the time to give full effort and to really communicate. When the pressure rises, teams can either gel together or fall apart.
And that's what he's known for. Great activity on the glass. He will outwork you.
Outside Turner, wide open look, and it's Phoenix scoring again.
Well, he's starting to get into a rhythm now after a rough first quarter.
Seattle trails by 15. Outside Martin to the wing right side. Hendricks passes to Wesley. Off target with his 3.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making it.
And here's Livingston. Turner for 3. Podkolzin with the rebound. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's Martin. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Martin's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
And how about the confidence of Martin in his mechanics, able to quickly get that shot off.
Pass to Mashburn. Here's the 3. And the Suns get it back. Another shot. The shot by Turner, no good.
His shot's just, it's not there right now. With his team leading, perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
Back to Martin. Fires the 3. Here's Podkolzin. And there's the bucket. Stay with it on the offensive glass, getting it done.
Those are the kind of effort plays that endear you to the coaches, your teammates, and these fans.
There's the pick. Pass to Mashburn. From deep. And it's good, assisting on the play with Livingston. Livingston's got his 6th assist on the night. Here's Wesley. 5 points in the game. Outside Martin. Here's Hendricks. Jacks up a 3. And it's Wesley missing.
Not sure why he keeps trying his luck from deep here. It's just not his night.
Back to Turner. A 3 ball. And the Suns another 3.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the 3-point line.
Turner against Martin. Pass to Hendricks. Here's Achua. And so it's Phoenix out in front by 17 points at the end of the quarter. A look at the field goal percentage numbers tells the story of what tough defense they're playing today. And we'll be back with you shortly.
Hey, folks, thanks for joining us. It would be an understatement to say it's been a great half for the Phoenix Suns.
I'm giving credit to their front office. They've methodically added talent to their second and third units, and you see the results there, Shaq.
Yeah, they've got scorers coming off that bench, and that's what you need. In a long season, different guys have to step up.
And looking at the players of the month, here are the winners from each conference. Let's talk about our winner from the Western Conference.
Plenty of LOVE. That's what you can do about this game. Love it, because that combination of skill.
And that'll do it for
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Look at Evan Turner. What a contribution.
What a menace he was on defense through the first 2 quarters, just disrupting everything.
Well, the energy really affects your teammates. It can be infectious, and now everybody has to match that energy level.
Howard is out there with Sanders. And there's Livingston. Then it's Evan Turner. And it's Rice. And at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Suns.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Sanders. Podkolzin with the rebound. Podkolzin's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Martin missing. Suns leading by 17. Pass to Livingston. Outside Turner. Livingston finds Turner. Over Martin. Podkolzin with the rebound. Podkolzin's got his 8th rebound here tonight.
They started out this half ice cold. 0 for their first 3.
Pass to Wesley. The 3. Phoenix grabs the miss. Howard's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Over a minute and a half into the 3rd quarter of action. Shot's good by Rice.
And he makes it look so easy. Rice's fluid shooting form really helps him on those long-range missiles.
Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
3-pointer, Martin, and it's Rice with the rebound.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Outside Turner. Here's Rice. He has 5. And there's the drive. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
And you respect the shot of Rice so much that opens up driving lanes for him.
Wesley with the ball. He's got 5. The Sonics again can't hit.
This ugly start to the second half. They're still scoreless in their first 5 attempts.
Pass to Turner. Shoots. And they recover it. Back to Livingston. And here is Turner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The shot, no good.
No, he made a couple of shots early, but since the half, he just can't seem to find his rhythm.
Now Wesley. He's covered by Livingston. Wesley up top. Outside Dang. 18 feet out. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Sanders has got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Rice. Picked off in midair. Here's Wesley. He's covered by Livingston. They could use a bucket. And once again off the mark by Seattle.
Yeah, so many times we will see shooters of any caliber miss that wide open 3.
Sanders with a screen on Wesley. Back to Turner from the arc. That drops and it comes off the assist from Livingston. Livingston's got his 9th assist in the game now. Turner's gone 3 of 7 from deep tonight. You know, Greg, in recent seasons, Lauri Markkanen has taken on a leadership role.
And Markkanen has been the featured player on some very young teams, and he's really embraced that role, proving to be a positive influence both on and off the court.
Abdul Rauf, he's checked in for the Suns. And a change for the Sonics. Huertas is checked in. Turner passes to Sanders. And he floats in for the easy two. Credit the assist on that one. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Suns.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
I really like their effort in transition tonight, constantly pushing the pace and then turning that into points.
Dang against Turner. Dang passes to Huertas.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Back to Dang. There's a good screen. Clock at 4. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Dang's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Sanders. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Here's Huertas. Still without a basket. And it's Martin missing.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
From outside the arc, he can't get that one to fall. And so Huertas will bring it up for Seattle. After this game, they can look forward to L.A., where they'll match up against the Clippers. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip. Dang gets a wide open look, sinks the triple. Dang's got 6.
Yeah, and you got to run Dang off that three-point line. He's superb at knocking down the triple thanks to that fast release.
Here's Abdul Rauf, and the Suns tack on 2 more.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Got to fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Suns leading by 22. 32 seconds left to play here in the third. Livingston, no luck.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Huertas looking over the floor. Here's Podkolzin, and it's Seattle with another.
Interior passing is so difficult if you aren't precise. They were right there. Nice work.
Here's Abdul Rauf for the 3. And so it's the Phoenix Suns controlling the game and finishing the quarter with a 20-point lead. The scoring has been tremendous, and they are And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist to the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of...
That's what's up. Let's show them what we're all about.
Way to get it!
Screen, screen, screen!
Ball now, baby!
Watch the pick!
Hey, step out!
Shooter, no!
Go, go,
Nice,
go,
nice.
Oh, come on, trust that, baby! Same team, same team!
Mahmoud,
I'm open right here!
Shooter, no!
Keep raining!
Screen coming! Who's got ball?
You got him!
Hey!
Go, get outside!
Pick!
Pick, screen! Pick! Martin!
Back up! Put it back up!
No, that Martin, that's all you, man!
Bryce!
Oh, this is all day!
Martin!
Get that!
Bring the rain. Let it rain.
Hey! Get Martin!
Oh, say does that star...
You know, Stan, at this point of the year, I'd imagine it's tough for teams outside the playoff picture to not get distracted.
Well, you really try not to. Staying in the moment is best. You've got to focus on what's in front of you. You want to end the season on as high a note as you can.
Now let's check out the starters for the Detroit Pistons. Griffin is out there with Sadiq Bey. Then there's Drew Holiday, and it's Harris in a two-guard. Bey from long range. Rebounded by Trent. To the middle. Whiteside. Yep, that one goes.
Well, he knew he had the size advantage to dominate the defense there. Go right at him.
Now Holiday. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Banked it in off the glass.
Finishing strong inside. Holiday doesn't want to waste a quality look.
Pass to Evans. Whiteside with a screen on Harris. Trent outside. Shot clock at 5. Williams from long range. And it's Whiteside with a big finish.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the boards.
Now here's Holiday. Right now contributing around 10.5 points a game. Pass to Mirasan. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Holiday against Williams. Tipped. Left side Holiday. Harris outside. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. All right, let's bring up the rookie leaderboard now to see which point guards made an impact on the boards this past month. Whiteside, the pass to Gordon. And here is Williams. He's covered by Holiday. Back to Trent. And he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
And even as the Heat look to go younger, this is not a team with an appetite for lengthy rebuilds, Greg.
Yeah, B.A. But one advantage they possess, when star players around the league ponder a change of scenery, Miami certainly has some great views.
Just 2 to shoot. Here's Mirasan. And that misses. That would have put him up. The Heat have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Williams against Holiday. Pass to Evans. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
Now here's Harris. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Here's Holiday. Here's Mirasan, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Plays like that make the coach's life easy. Love the work rate he shows on the glass to get the score.
Williams looking around, fires from deep. And again, it's Miami from deep.
Getting out to a nice lead. Great flow and great execution.
Pistons trail by 6. Outside Holiday. Bey with a screen on Williams. Pass to Bey. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Heat.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Here's Holiday. Here's Mirasan. Stolen by Whiteside. Williams passes to Gordon. Back to Williams. And that's out of bounds. Miami will keep it. Well, a chance to check out some stats for him. it's Miami now. And here is Williams. He's averaging about 6 points per game. Clock at 2. Here's the 3.
That missed aside. They're off to a strong start at the offensive end.
Outside Holiday. Screen by Griffin. Back to Bay. Beyond the arc. Not going to go that time.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Holiday against Williams. Pass to Evans. Here's the pick. Drives to the hoop. And here's Whiteside. Miami moving it around. Here's Williams. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Holiday passes to Harris. Back to Holiday. And that one's good. That makes him 2 for 3. 1:09 left now in the first quarter. And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. This is their first game against Detroit this season. Out there. Let's have a look at the leaderboard now and see the toughest defensive teams in the league these past 10 games. The Pistons, 3rd.
They're on a great run defensively, treating every possession with a sense of urgency.
A minute 4 left in the first. Inside. Ashik, good.
Just owning the painted area. If it's working, no need to change.
Pistons trail by 6. Dosunmu outside. Randall on the screen. To the left side wing. Rebound Miami.
One thing we saw from them that game, and we see it around the league, an over-dependency on the free ball.
That shot, the 3, is very volatile. On games when it's fallen, you can beat anyone, but when you're leaning on it and you go cold, tough sledding.
Now here's Dosunmu. Randall on the screen. Just 5 on the clock. Dosunmu can't hit.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert, but that time he just couldn't get it done.
And the shot goes in. And so it's the Miami Heat finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead, just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Miami.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
Man, they're just having their way, bullying the other team in the painted area, imposing their will down there whenever they want.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second. We've got Julius Randle. Marcus Sasser is out there with Ayo Dosunmu. And it's Keita in at the 5, down low. Here's Beck. He's scoreless. Pass to Williams. To the inside. The ball's knocked loose. Here's Rupert. Oh, Williams with the block. Here's Christopher. Takes the 3. Can't get it. 0 for 3 in this one. Here's Rupert. Pass to Keita. Sasser outside. Randle on the screen. Sasser gets the bucket. Sasser's got 5 points.
Well, you know what's going to happen when he gets a good look. The defense has got to run him off the line.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. And the Pistons going with a whole new group out there. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
Miami leading by 3. Outside, Williams. And up the court come the Pistons on the break. Out of bounds. It'll be Miami's ball. Just 2 games before the playoffs get going. Let's see how the field might look. You look at the Pistons, their season's basically over, barring some sort of miracle. And, of course, the Heat, 2 spots below.
Right now for Detroit, it's just been a bad start for them. At least, though, they still have enough time to get things going.
Well, sure, it is early, but they want to avoid digging too deep a hole for themselves. If you let a slow start go on too long, it can really shake a team's confidence.
They set a pick. Down low. Here's Ashik. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. And the Heat lead by 5.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Here's Christopher, pounded by Harris. Christopher, the pass to Williams. Pass to Gordon. Fires the 3. The Heat rebound. The kick out to Williams. Miami moving it around. Clock at 6. Tries again, and he hits the jumper. Now it's a 7-point Heat lead.
Oh, my. You have to respect the aggressiveness he plays with.
Ooh, it's stolen by Trent. Here's Ashik. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Pass to Kleba. Now here's Holiday. Randle left side. Rebound Miami. Ashik's got 4 rebounds now. And you think about Jokic's point center game. He's a pioneer, Grant, a one-of-a-kind.
Oh, one-of-a-kind indeed. And historically, very few centers have led their team in assists, and none with the regularity of Jokic. So he's an outlier, but is he a trendsetter? Only time will tell.
Well, Holiday is one of the strongest guards in the league. He can handle the contact.
Holiday against Williams. There's the screen. Here's Christopher. No points so far. Harris outside. Pass to Holiday. Kleba, screen on Williams. Holiday from long range.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
To the inside. Randall with a steal. Harris with it. Guarded now by Williams. Harris's shot is good.
A nice wrinkle in Randall's game. He can make that crucial extra pass when the opening is there.
Outside, Williams. It's Christopher on the wing. They set the pick. Lets the three fly. The Pistons clear it. They're moving on after a tough loss they took at the hands of the Pacers.
They failed to create enough good looks. The ball movement just wasn't quite where it needed to be.
Yeah, they had a hard time getting the looks they wanted on offense, and it's hard to get a win when that's the case.
Coach, Nikola Jokic, a guy who thrives playing through contact.
Well, B.A., you know what? Sometimes, yes, maybe more than any other player, when Jokic scores backward, he tends to get more creative. It's confounding what this guy can do at his size. Never ceases to amaze.
He's checked in for the Pistons. And a look at the leaderboard showing which rookies have had the most assists since the All-Star break.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw, no good.
Well, you look at Julius Randle, his stats over his career. He's a forward who chips in different ways. An excellent passer for his size.
Good on the second one. Now here's Williams. 5 points in the game. There's 1:40 left to play in the second quarter. Pass to Evans. Shot clock at 6. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Holiday passes to Griffin. Bay outside. Three-pointer, Holiday. Rebound, Miami. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Milwaukee will be traveling to face them after this game. It'll be the second of 3 straight games on their home floor. And the basket by Trent.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
And Harris has got the ball here for Detroit. Trailing by 8. Randall on the screen. Here's Holiday. And he makes it on the layup. Holiday's got 4 points this quarter.
What a move by Holiday, using the dribble to free himself up.
Pass to Evans. Trent with a screen on Harris to the paint. And the basket by Trent. Trent's got 8 points.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Holiday against Williams. Pass to Griffin. Bay outside. Holiday from long range. No good that time. The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Miami out in front. They lead by 8. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
I'm here with Coach Spoelstra. Coach, where's your team getting its confidence and energy from in that first half?
We're getting a lot of it off our defensive stops, and then once we got into a rhythm, then started to, just make some tough ones, which, sometimes happens when you see the ball go in.
Defense set the tone, though. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Fans, please represent to the center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draw. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for our contestant.
Happy to have you with us. Let's bring you up to speed on the winners of the Player of the Month awards. Veering off topic a bit, I wanted to ask you guys, who would you say is the best trash talker of all time?
Man, there's been a lot of them. But I'll go with either Bird or Jordan, because trash talk is only good if you can back it up.
I really can't say because nobody talked trash to me. They were too afraid of the consequences.
Okay, now that's a lie. Because I talk trash to you all the time, and I haven't seen any consequences.
Oh, just wait till the next break, buddy boy. Been saving up.
And talking about our game now, a very solid first half for the Heat.
When you take care of the boards, usually things turn out well, unless you're getting shot out the gym.
Which hasn't happened yet.
Thanks for tuning in. Now it's time to head back over to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Heat leading by 8. Hassan Whiteside is out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Aaron Gordon. Then it's Williams. And it's Evans in at the 2. That's the group for Eric Spoelstra starting the second half. Back to Williams. 5 to shoot. Over Holiday. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Pistons trail by 8. Inside. Griffin uses the glass on the layup. Griffin's gotten his first bucket of the night.
At this stage in his career, Griffin brings with him a deep arsenal of moves inside.
Williams finds Gordon. Miami moving it around. There's a screen. Back to Trent. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A bit undersized, his hops make him a legit small ball 4.
And for the Pistons, they're shooting pretty well at 45%. Harris outside. Takes the three. Rebound Miami. Outside, Williams. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Here's Holiday. Williams grabs the board.
Aggressive move, but that was great D to prevent the easy bucket.
Gordon with a screen on Holiday. Trent outside. Pass to Gordon. Here's Evans. This one for three. Griffin pulls down the board.
They've had a quiet start to this half, hitting just one of their first 4 attempts.
Out to Harris. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Harris has got his second basket on the night.
Nifty dish by Holiday from near the hoop.
Outside, Williams. Pass to Evans. To the middle. Here's Whiteside. Oh, misses the dunk. Pistons trail by 5. Outside Holiday. Screen by Griffin. The three is up. That one doesn't drop. The Heat have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. Here's Whiteside. Yep, that one's good. Whiteside's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Nice pass inside, making things easy for him now.
Outside Holiday. The three. Rebound Miami. Trent's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Evans. No good from outside. The Pistons have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Pass to Griffin. Here's Mirasan. Defended by Gordon. Bay outside. And here's Griffin. 14 feet away. Mirasan, that's good. Mirasan's got 6.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
And here's a timeout from Eric Spoelstra now. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Pistons making a switch here. Nasumu's checked in. And some great passing here so far. Let's check out the breakdown where the assists have been coming from for the Heat.
And when you look at the overall impact the backcourt guys are having tonight, they are really carrying the load when it comes to ball movement and distributing the rock, letting the bigs focus on other tasks.
Here's Beck, still without a bucket. Screen by Gordon. 6 to shoot. Here's Evans. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game.
Loose ball. Go the other way.
Pistons trail by 5. Holiday with the ball. Give him 8. Dosunmu outside. Back to Holiday. Griffin outside. Pass to Holiday. The three. Gordon pulls it in. Gordon's got 4 rebounds now.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards. More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Here's Dosunmu. Soft touch off the glass. Heat leading by 5. Floats one up. Gordon, the pass to Trent. And there's the screen. Pass to Evans. Now here's Whiteside. Here's Evans. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. Evans has got 5 points.
They are passing the ball around tremendously right now.
And so the timeout by J.B. Bickerstaff here. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And here's a rundown of the teams that have not wasted their opportunities at the line in the last month. Number 1, Detroit.
And looking at last month, this team really got it done from the charity stripe. Whenever you fouled them, they made sure to make you pay for that mistake.
There's a minute 40 left in the third. Now Dosunmu inside. Here's Griffin. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Griffin's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And just staying in control. This is Griffin's mindset. Keeping his balance even when the D is present.
Williams with the screen. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Pistons trail by 7. Here's Webb. Griffin outside. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Beck.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
They set the pick. To the paint. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
Powerful. He saw an opening and turned it into a highlight reel.
Man, just sent it down with some force.
I mean, the defense basically gave that one to him.
Here's Webb. No points yet. Pass to Dosunmu. Down to 5 on the shot clock. To the inside. Here's Griffin. And Griffin slams it in.
And that's on the defense right there. Griffin is too good once he gets the positioning he wants.
Now Williams. Defended by Griffin. And Williams punches it home.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. And so it's Miami with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well, that's why they're up. More 2K action in just a moment. And meanwhile, Eric Spoelstra rallying the troops.
Once we get the rebound, Get to those corners. Race for it, okay? What you're doing right now is you're making them have to defend.
And Coach Spo imploring his guys to be faster and sharper than the other team.
If they do that, they'll be fine. Coach wants to tire the opposition out on defense.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Setting the floor for Detroit, we've got Malachi Flynn, and it's Kleba in at the 4. Williams' shot is good.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Now here's Harris. Pass to Rupert. Out to the right wing. The baseline J. Blocked.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Miami moving it around. Here's Christopher. Pass to Williams. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Williams has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Right wing. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Here's Rupert. There's the 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Williams, a screen on Harris. Back to Williams. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Their offense is really humming right now, and it's because of the beautiful ball distribution.
And the timeout called here by J.B. Bickerstaff. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged.
Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat Hype Squad. Let's go, fans. Give it up for your Heat Hype Squad.
Send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, team, I was able to catch the message that J.B. Bickerstaff was giving to his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Allie, thank you. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth now. And here's Harris. Pass to Flynn. And there's the screen. Down low. Oh, deflected. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Whiteside.
Almost had the steal. You have to love the pressure defense.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
So it's Detroit now. A 12-point game. 4 on the clock. Here's Sasser. Again, the miss by the Pistons. For Miami, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Stevens, the pass to Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Pistons trail by 14. Sasser outside. Lets it fly. The rebound by Whiteside. Whiteside's got his 4th rebound in this one. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. And it's slammed in by Whiteside.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Here's Flynn. From outside, off the mark. Back the pass to Williams. Williams, a screen on Harris. Pass to Williams. Driving inside, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a three-point play.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Here's what Detroit's going with right now. Griffin, he's checked in for Randall. Bay comes in for Sasser. And Drew Holiday is subbed in for Flynn. Now here's Griffin. Shot clock at 5. Holiday. And he can't stop the run as that one misses. Holiday against Williams. And it's Whiteside.
Let's do it. Put it up. Watch the screen. Who got ball? I got your help side. Williams.
Let's go, fellas, from the get-go.
Post him right. Holiday.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. Welcome to the weekend, everybody. Let's get it going with NBA action on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan with Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony courtside. On our sidelines tonight, reporting Allie LaForce. Here are the 5 for the Raptors. We've got Weber, also Dunleavy out there. James Wiseman's out there with Barnes. And it's Barrows in at the point guard position. Here's Barrows. Weber inside. He's against Kemp. That one's off. He starts the game with the miss. Here's Snow. Hurtling down the home stretch of this season, Greg, what do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see, but we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
Here's Barrows. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. It's stolen. And a fast break now for New York. It's Kemp on the wing. New York moving it around. Snow, the pass to Hibbert. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Rarely involved enough in the offense to draw many fouls. Hibbert to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And so far this season, it's been average at best at the line, only 71% as a shooter.
Guys, when you compare against last year, I mean, this season has been a pretty painful drop-off in his free throw numbers. I mean, he's not making the key chances he's getting at the foul line.
And both free throws good for Roy Hibbert.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throws.
Snow, the pass to Hibbert. Misses the baby hook.
3 misses to start the game. Still trying to break the seal on that hoop.
Clark, the future of the league is bright with the likes of Brandon Miller roaming the floor.
Yeah, I like him a lot. In 2024, he was 3rd in the Rookie of the Year voting. Chet and Wemby were the 2 guys ahead of him, and we know how good both of those guys are. I think he's in a great position to continue to grow and potentially be an all-star.
Drains it from beyond the arc.
And, you know, it took them a while to get going, but they finally connected now on their 4th shot of the game.
Here's Barrows. He's covered by Snow. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now, here is Miller. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. 5 on the clock. Here's Snow. Barnes grabs the miss.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Now here's Wiseman, covered by Hibbert. Wiseman, the pass to Weber. Stolen by Dumars. Here's Snow. And a fast break now for the Knicks. Count it. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for New York?
They've really been disruptive on the defensive end, forcing turnovers and turning those turnovers into points at the other end.
And another thing, guys, they've been very active tonight, frequently creating scoring opportunities off turnovers.
Count that bucket.
And just wait until Wiseman has time to develop his moves, which are still somewhat raw at this stage.
Outside Dumars. Hands it from downtown. Dumars got his 2nd basket of the night. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Here's Weber. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Just a late reaction there from the defense, and he is always going to finish that one.
Pass to Snow. Down low. Here's Dumars, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Dumars got 8.
Tell you what, he's 3 or 4 now. Looks like his game's on offensively.
Here's Barrows. He's covered by Snow. Wiseman sets a screen for Barnes. Inside, and finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman, roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
The Knicks have gone 50% from the field at this point, 4 of 8. Pass to Dumars. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hit.
Number outside. Wiseman sets a screen for Barnes. Now here's Wiseman. Weber kicks to Dunleavy. Just 5 on the clock. Takes the 3. That's a miss. He's made 1 and missed 1. The Knicks leading by 3. Here's Miller. And it's Dunleavy with the rebound. Toronto's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Barrows the pass to Dunleavy. And here's Weber. Kemp defending. Shot from 12. And again, it's Toronto converting.
And I like the decision making. He's taking what the defense is willing to give him.
You know, more and more big guys in the league have that mid-range shot in their bag now, and they need it.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. can check out the story for him.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
Here's Whitmore. Back to Brown. To the paint. Here's King. Some nice passing by New York here. Jackson misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
The Knicks with the lead. To the middle. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
Superb playmaking from Antonio Daniels right there.
Toronto, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. They set the pick. Mitchell kicks to Parker. Here's Grimes. Bangs home the trifecta. Grimes has got the game tied up here for Toronto.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
Here's Whitmore. The shot will not fall. It's a tie game in New York. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And guys, what's your take on the Knicks so far?
Well, you can see these guys are unafraid to take chances defensively.
Well, you know, the defense, guys, is just disruptive, active, and energetic, and you can't afford to be loose with the ball against these guys.
We've got Antonio Daniels. King is up there with Whitmore. Then there's Brown, and it's Jackson in at the 5 down low. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now here's Brown. Still yet to score.
Well, I love to see King use his big body like that. Establishing himself inside, that's the way to do his work.
Brown against Mitchell. He takes it in. Can't connect from 13 feet out. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Got a piece of it. Parker with it. And Daniels picks him up defensively. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute gone. 6 to shoot. Raptors need to get a shot up. Here's Coleman. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game play.
Yeah, they couldn't do any better than a shooting percentage in the low 30s on that night, guys, and that's pretty much a deficit.
Yeah, I can't name a team that's going to find a way to win shooting like that. They never had a chance with the touch they had that night.
Let's check in now with our Allie reporters who's got a story for us. Allie?
Well, Raptors head coach Darko Rajakovic wants his team to be very competitive on the defensive end. He said, quote, covering for each other, protecting the paint, taking away corner threes, and making a team effort. Everybody's got to chip in. Back to you, Kevin.
All for one. Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Here's Grimes after New York gets the 3. Barnes looking around. Pass to Barrett. To the inside. Here's Snow. The shot from the low post is good. Now it's a 5-point Knicks lead.
Well, the D can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
There's the pick. Now Dunleavy. Pass to Barrett. Over Snow. And the Raptors miss again. And so Miller will bring it up for the New York Knicks. Only giving up 2 points this quarter. King. Rebounded by Coleman.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Now Grimes. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
So for the Knicks, Roy Hibbert's checked in for King, and Kemp subbed in for Patrick Patterson. James Wiseman, he's checked in for Toronto. Weber comes in for Quentin Grimes. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Barnes passes to Dunleavy. Pass to Barris. To end the run. Shot clock at 5. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Here's Snow. And here's Miller. Hibbert with the screen for Miller. Over Barnes. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Dunleavy the pass to Barros. Pass to Barnes. Down low. And finished off by Wiseman.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by New York.
Miller outside. Here's Kemp. And then Kemp slams it in.
Yeah, and Kemp is well known for his dunking ability. I mean, you have to keep him out of the paint or he's going to posterize you.
Barnes against Dumars. That one's in there. The Knicks lead is cut down to 6 and the bucket from Barnes.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Barnes against Dumars. Miller outside. Hibbert with the screen for Miller. There's the triple. No good on that one. Raptors trail by 6. Here's Barrows. 1:15 left in the first half. Here's Wiseman. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots. Off to a good start.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Dumars misses.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
The battle to a standstill on the boards has really been something to watch, and the game's not over yet. We'll see if one of these teams maintains more energy than the other going down the stretch.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And, you know, it doesn't matter how good your defense is on the perimeter if you're going to allow easy ones inside like that.
Here's Snow. There's Miller with the 3. Barnes grabs the miss.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here. And, you know, I'm not quite sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave somebody like him uncovered.
Camp with a screen for Miller. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. It's a tie game in New York. We've got more hoops coming your way in just a moment.
Hello, everybody, and welcome. Player of the Month awards are in. Let's check them out. In the East, Stephen Curry.
When Steph gets hot, like he's been lately, best show in the NBA. There's no defense that can take away what he does.
Yeah, he can loft it from the vending machine. And you know, like we always Like to say, fellas, he makes it look effortless. And in our game with the Raptors, a close, entertaining first half.
The effort from them in terms of rebounding has been terrific. That really helps in a tight game.
When you clean the glass, you can see through the finish line.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. It's been one outstanding game so far from Joe Dumars.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
Toronto's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Setting the floor for the Raptors. James Wiseman's out there with Weber. Then there's Dunleavy. Then it's Barnes. And it's Barrows in at the point guard. Barnes can't get it to go.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Pass to Dumars. It's Kemp on the wing. Barnes with it. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Snow. Here's Barrows. 6 on the shot clock. For the lead. That one wide left. New York's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Dumars the pass to Snow. Miller outside, and he's good on the 3-ball. And the Knicks lead by 3.
Loves hitting those threes, especially off movement. It makes Miller so tough to defend.
That's to Dunleavy. There's a screen. Here's Wiseman. Raptors moving the ball around. Here's Barrows. And the Raptors miss again.
Ice cold coming out of the half. That's 0 for 3.
Miller outside. And here's Dumars outside. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
And timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Put your hands together for your Knicks City Afcr.
Let's give some credit now to a group of terrific young defenders. The rookie leaders in blocks since the All-Star break. Inside. Barnes against Dumars. Barnes kicks to Dunleavy. 5 to shoot. Knicks with the rebound.
Boy, they need to pick it up here now. I mean, they're 0 of 4 coming out of the break.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Snow the pass to Miller. Over Dunleavy. Wiseman with the rebound. Wiseman's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Look, bad shooting nights happen to everybody. He's just got to feel fortunate that his teammates have picked up the slack for him.
Weber a screen. Here's Dunleavy, covered by Miller. Dunleavy's shot is off.
Offensively, the struggles continue. 0 for 5 to start the half.
Pass to Snow. To the paint. And now in transition, it's Barnes. Here we go. Now here is Weber. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Sean Kemp picks one up right there.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
Daniels, he's checked in for New York. The Raptors also with a sub. Grimes is checked in. That one misses. The Knicks leading by 5. Miller, the pass to Snow. Now Daniels. He's guarded by Grimes. And here's Miller. Pass to Snow. Looks for Hibbert. Gets it to him.
And while he's got a chance, check out the stats for Dunleavy, and he's in the top 10 in field goal percentage. Really able to power his way to the bucket and finish through contact.
And he's the type of three-point specialist that doesn't need a lot of shots to rack up points. That's why he's top 3 in percentage. No good on that one.
And, you know, for his size, Hibbert, a surprisingly good free throw shooter.
Good on the second free throw. Raptors trail by 6. Pass to Wiseman. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Snow. With some arc, he takes it up and lays it in. Barrows has got 7.
That's the finesse part of his game right there. Lofting in that little teardrop.
Here's Snow. It's Kemp on the wing. Pass to Snow. The screen from Kemp. New York needs to get off a shot. And again, it's the Knicks missing. The Raptors have gone only 1 of 6 in the field in the third quarter. Not how they pictured the half started. Now Dunleavy, beyond the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Dunleavy's got his second bucket.
And this is what he does. Stretch the floor with deep range. You have to close out hard on Dunleavy.
Pass to Hibbert. 1:46 left to play in the third. Outside Daniel. 3-pointers, Snow. And the Knicks miss again.
A bit of pride at stake. Trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Barrows the pass to Dunleavy. And again, Toronto with the triple.
That's his second tray of this half. For the game, he's got 9 points from beyond the arc.
The Knicks have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. 4th in for the Knicks. Jackson, he's checked in for Hibbert. King comes in for Kemp. Whitmore, he's checked in for Brandon Miller. And it's Dumars in for Snow. .107 left in the third quarter of the game. Jackson down low. Ostertag defending. Right side Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's the screen. And the Knicks miss again. And here's Toronto. They're on a 9-1 run right now. Barnes passes to Grimes. We've got 33 seconds left in the third quarter. King against Barnes. No good on the triple. New York's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Now, here's Dumars. He's covered closely. That one drops for him.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
Fires from 18. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. It's a tie game in New York. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. Antonio Daniels out there with Joe Dumars. Then it's King. And there's Jackson. And it's Whitmore in at the small forward position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Now here's Barnes. Comes up, and it's Barnes slamming it down.
We saw the play develop, got out in front of the defense, and Barnes there finishes on the break.
Daniels with the bounce pass, and here's Dumars outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Antonio Daniels.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident, too. As a matter of fact, I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
And the shot goes down. And the Raptors lead by 1.
You can't let Ostertag get that deep. I mean, he's confident when he's got the ball in that territory.
And here's Dumars outside. And again, New York with the triple.
What an exhibition he's putting on today. This is about as hot as you can get.
42. Pass to Ostertag. Barnes outside. Now Grimes. Mitchell a screen on Dumars. Here's Grimes. Good. Nice job down low. Grimes has got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Whitmore and the 3 off target. And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for the Raptors. Barnes outside. Inside, here's Ostertag. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. Ostertag's got the lead up to 2 now for the Raptors. Knicks have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter start. King, that's good.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Schwartz checked in for Jackson. Kemp comes in for King. Brandon Miller, he's checked in for Whitmore. And it's Snow in for Antonio Daniels. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Ali LaForce on the sidelines.
I was able to listen in on what Darko Rajakovic was going over with his team. He pleaded with his guys to keep their emotions in check, saying, you're battling right now. Continue to play smart. Don't try to be a hero out there. Play for one another. Guys, let's see what happens.
And Ali, thanks so much. Now here's Barnes. Count the basket. And the Raptors lead by 2.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Here's Snow. Count it.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
And so here's Toronto, following the score by New York. The drive by Barnes. And that one is good. Barnes has got the lead. Back up to 2 now for the Raptors.
Oh, they own the interior right now. 10 straight points coming from inside.
Well, constantly finding lanes to the basket, getting great looks inside.
Here's Miller. Pass to Kemp. Good D by Weber. The Raptors have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the 4th. A perfect 6 for 6. Weber with a screen on Dumas. Barnes, strong move off the glass.
And no fear in Barnes late in the game. This guy is not afraid of the moment.
Barnes rips down the rebound. Toronto leading by 4. Here's Barrows. Now Barnes. Here's Barrows. Fires from way outside. Miller there for the rebound. Now here's Dumas. Defended by Dunleavy. Miller against Barnes. Now here's Dumas. Guarded closely. Miller. And it's off. Toronto's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, nailed 5 of them. Weber with a screen on Snow. Here's Barrows. He's covered by Snow. Now here's Wiseman. It misses. 1:27 left in the 4th quarter. Now Miller. The glass.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Weber with a screen on Snow. 1:03 left in the 4th. Here's Barrows. Puts it up. And the excellent defensive pressure does the job. Snow. Got it to go off the glass.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. barrels. He's covered by Snow. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he jams it in.
And how about just floating to the rim on that slam?
Boy, when he gets up, I mean, he gets up.
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
And Mike Brown decides to call timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw.
Now Miller to take the lead. Missed on the three. And so the big win by Toronto in a tight game. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll do it, folks. So for Allie LaForce, to my colleagues here at the table, Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for being with us. But as we go, let's take a look at our player of the game, Scotty Barnes.
with very high hopes for the postseason. This should be a fantastic matchup.
You know, B.A., I've had this one circled on my calendar. Both sides have talent. They're exciting. You know, it's the kind of game that could come down to the last shot.
So here's Dallas's starting group. They've got Jalen Green, also Josh Giddey out there, and it's Mutombo in at the 5. To the inside. Paul with the double. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. 6 on the shot clock. Green for 3. The rebound by Okafor. Paul passes to Okafor. Now Thompson. From downtown. Outside Paul. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Thompson passes to Walker. Back to Thompson. Pass to Walker. 4-3. The shot no good. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside. On the wing, Green. Let's go with a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Paul looking over the floor. Thompson outside. Hey, from beyond the arc. Goes back up. Oh, can't get it. Misses his first attempt.
I mean, just a tough start. Missing their first 5 shots.
Back to Giddey. Green for 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
For Jalen Green to be an all-star level guy, he's got to knock down those threes.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they need to regroup and maybe try and draw something up that can get them a clean look at the basket.
Let's have a look at the teams who have been shooting the ball the most consistently these past 10 games. Second, Dallas.
Recently, they've been effective in getting good looks. Field goal percentages are typically tied to the quality of your shots.
Here's Wallace. Outside Paul. Beyond the arc. Giddey with a defensive effort.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Outside, Green. The rebound by Okafor.
If he gets that look again, he should take it. You can't let one miss scare you off of a very good shot.
Thompson. Wallace outside. Outside Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Late clock. Houston's got to hurry. The kick out to Walker. From outside the arc. And another miss by Houston. Dallas leading by 6. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Paul against Giddey. From deep. It's hauled in by Houston.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Thompson outside. Back to Paul to end the drought. Unable to get that one. Giddey with a defensive effort. Stolen by Okafor. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
Great recognition of the mismatch, abusing the smaller defender. Poor guy.
Giddey with it. No made baskets yet. Again the miss by the Mavericks. Now Thompson. Wallace outside. Pass to Paul from behind the arc. Sinks the tray.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
Giddey against Paul. Outside, Green. From out on the wing, he knocks it down. Green's got 8 points.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Both teams making some changes here. All right, let's take a look at some numbers for Jalen Green. Harris up top. Pass to Pritchard. Green, a screen. 5 on the clock. Pritchard, the pass to Green. And the 3 off target. The Rockets trail. Beasley finds Paul. Back to Beasley. A minute 20 left in the first quarter of the game. Picked by Okafor. Here's a 3 from Paul. Monroe grabs the miss.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Now here's Pritchard. They set the screen. Pass to Monroe. Shoots over Okafor. Again, the miss by Dallas.
I guess we can credit the defense for that one going wide. They did everything they could to influence the shot.
Here's Finley. And unable to get the go-ahead bucket there. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting an unremarkable 30% in the first. And stolen by Paul. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. And the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Harris outside. launches it. No good. There's the horn. We've seen some good defense on both sides. The score still close. It's Houston up 1. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And taking a look at Houston's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
So the Mavericks 5 right now. They've got Josh Giddey. He's out there with Gary Harris. And it's Green in at the force line. Crawford passes to Beasley. Taken away! To the middle. It's tipped. Inside, Crawford. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Crawford's got his first 2 points of the night.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
Pass to Caspi. Back to Giddey. And here's Harris outside. The shot's good on the assist by Giddey.
3 points.
Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. And one key for quality teams in this league, beating the opponents you're supposed to beat. What goes into that, Grant?
Well, B.A., they call them trap games. An opponent that, on paper, isn't up to your level, especially when they're missing key guys. The thing is, can you find that juice to take care of business?
Now, here's Green. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Shot clock at 5. Harris on the attack. Can't cash it in from close range.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Here's Finley. Bular grabs the board. Dallas leading by 3. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
The Rockets have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. And here's a look at the rookies who have performed the best on offense since the All-Star break, racking up the points. Number 1, Chris Paul.
He's looked anything but a rookie. The game is coming naturally to him, and he's just picking his spots and capitalizing on offense.
Now here's Beasley. No points so far. Paul for 3. Monroe grabs the miss. Monroe's got 4 rebounds now.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass. Thompson left side. Takes a three. And there's Paul. That one's good on the assist by Thompson. Paul's got 6.
Yeah, he's usually the playmaker, but Paul can knock down a shot like that if you set him up.
Outside, Green. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for Houston. Trailing by 2. Now here's Beasley. Defense is right there. That misses. Had a chance to tie it. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. And he drives in. And out of bounds. Houston will have it. With only 1 game left, let's take a look at what the final standings could look like out east. You look at the Mavericks, they're currently in 4th place, a solid spot to be in late in the year. And of course, Houston, quite a bit of space between these two.
I think for Houston, they didn't want their season to end like this, but it is what it is, and they're already focused on the offseason. There are obvious changes that need to be made, maybe quite a few of them.
Okafor, he's checked in for Houston. Walker comes in for Beasley. Dallas has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the second. For 3. Again, the miss by Dallas. The Rockets have got 2 of 7 attempts to drop since the end of the first quarter. Walker for 3. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Walker's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Back-to-back threes, making their defense work on the perimeter a bit.
Giddy against Paul. Green for 3. Oh, Jalen Green with the sweet stroke.
And they look more confident now, putting that rough first quarter behind them.
Outside Paul. Picked by Okafor. From the arc. Monroe grabs the miss. Monroe's got his 5th rebound in this one. Giddy against Paul. Outside, Green. No good with the triple.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Thompson passes to Wallace.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Giddy against Paul. Just 5 to shoot. Out left to the wing. From about 19. Okafor can't get it to go.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Back to Green. There's a screen. Fires from 14. Again, Green missing.
Well, despite some uneven shooting for them, they're still out in front.
Wallace outside. Pass to Paul. Lets it go from deep. The Rockets with another miss.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Giddy scanning the floor. Outside, Green. And he lays it up and in. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
They've really gotten away from the three-point shot as they've pulled out in front.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Paul for 3. And it's Giddy with a rebound.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Now, here's Green. He's got 11. Shot clock at 6. From 17, he can't get it to go. And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top. They lead by 4. Let's send it courtside and check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
And I'm here with Coach Jason Kidd. Tell me, Coach, what do you want your defensive priorities to be in the second half?
Well, they got some talented guys on that side, so we got to protect the paint. And, you know, we got to contest the twos. We're giving up too many layups, but we settled in here, so we're in a good spot.
No easy ones for them in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be right back to begin the third quarter right after this.
Greetings all, halftime is upon us and an entertaining game with the Dallas Mavericks battling away.
Playing well on the road can be very difficult. They're doing a good job despite the challenges.
Away from home, they aren't letting the crowd get into their heads. In fact, they've looked comfortable at times. All right, and now time to give some recognition. Players of the month. The winner in the East, Stephen Curry.
When Steph gets hot, like he's been lately, best show in the NBA. There's no defense that can take away what he does.
Yeah, he can loft it from the vending machines. And you know, like we always like to say, fellas, he makes it look effortless. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Nice game. Great performance by Jalen Green.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
And here are the Mavericks now. They lead by 4. We've got Walker, Cason Wallace out there with Chris Paul. Then there's Amen Thompson, and it's Okafor in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Now here's Thompson, still without a bucket, and the three-pointer goes.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
It's Giddey on the wing. He's guarded by Paul. Puts it up from 12. The Mavericks rebound. Outside Giddey. And here's Green from the arc. Connects from downtown. Green's got 14 points.
So dangerous. Green gets his points in multitude of ways, the 3-ball being one of them.
About a minute played here in the second half. Paul shot is off.
You kind of wonder where his head's at. The shot selection hasn't been there, and of course that one was just crazy.
Pass to Green. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Giddey passes to Mutombo, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And since the All-Star break, here's a look at the steals leaders at the small forward position. These guys you can't afford to be careless around. 5th, Amen Thompson.
And if you're an opposing small forward, this might also double as a list of the most irritating players in the league. Because when you tackle them head-to-head, it's on.
These guys are stoppers. There is no assignment that is too tough for them.
Now here's Okafor, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's a 3 from Paul. The Rockets with another miss.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Stolen by Okafor. Pass to Paul. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Paul. Out to Thompson. Hey, puts up a three. Monroe grabs the miss.
And they have been cold coming out of the break. Only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Gotta pick it up.
It's rebounded by Houston. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Thompson passes to Paul. The kick out to Walker. Pass to Paul. 6 to shoot. Puts up a deep three. Giddey with a defensive effort.
Out of halftime. Not the way you want to execute. Just 1 of 5 from the field.
Outside for Green. Here's Monroe. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. To the paint. Here's Mutombo. And that one's good. And Green with the assist. Mutombo's got 4 points this quarter.
Nice unselfish play by Green, taking the time to get another guy a better shot.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Paul. He has 6.
And he got a couple to fall from long distance in the first half, but still looking for that number 3.
And there's a pick. Back to Green. The 3 ball. Thompson pulls it in.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Wallace. Here's Walker. They need this. And it's good on the lay-in. Walker's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Beasley's checked in for Chris Paul. So it's the Mavericks now. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points. Outside, Green. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Giddey's got his 9th assist of the game now. Rockets trail by 9. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you, Brian. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, appreciate the update. Pass to Green. Here's Monroe. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Clock at 6. Green finds Giddey. Shoots. Another shot. And the layup is good. Mutombo's got 6.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Thompson outside. He tries for 3. Mutombo with the rebound. Mutombo's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Giddey. Outside, Green. And Dallas hits again from deep.
He hit 3 triples in the first half, 3 more since. That's nothing to shrug at.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Both teams will make substitutions. And heading to the 2K leaderboard. Since the All-Star break, these guys cannot miss from deep. And you look at Pritchard, boy, what a gifted shooter he is from way out there.
He's been a man on a mission since the All-Star break, especially with how he's shooting the 3-ball right now.
There's a minute 26 left to play in the third quarter. Beasley outside. Pass to Finley. 6 to shoot. Here's Pekovic. Back to Okafor. Houston with another miss.
They really have a commanding lead, not just in points, but in rebounds as well.
Here's Bular. The 3. Here's Harris. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Some slippage at the defensive end here in the second half, allowing the offense to establish more of a rhythm.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Walsh, and they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Walsh has got his first 3 points of the game. And Dallas with possession. They're on an 18-7 run. Harris outside. There's a screen. To the wing on the left. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Here's Walsh. Pass to Beasley. Pritchard with a steal. And so it's Dallas going into the break up 12. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. We'll be right back after this word. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. On the floor for Dallas starting the fourth quarter. Josh Giddey out there with Peyton Pritchard. Then it's Green, and it's Bular in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. The Mavericks lead by 9. Outside Pritchard. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Houston. Pekovic has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Beasley. Houston working the ball around. Fires the three, and the Rockets hit again from deep.
One of the best passers of all time. Paul relishes setting the pace and finding his open teammates.
Green, a screen. Here's Giddy. Banked it in off the glass.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so Paul will bring it up for the Rockets. 8-point game. Pass to Crozier. Basket counts. Crozier's got his first bucket in this one.
Give a good player a good look, and you know what the outcome will be.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Rockets making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Thor, he's checked in for Dallas. Jalen Green comes in for Pritchard. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Appreciate the report, Allie. On the wing, Green. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it.
Great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
And we've made our way through just over a minute and a half of this fourth quarter. To the inside, Green. And the shot's good. Green's gotten his first basket of the night.
And after a sketchy first half, they're now looking much more comfortable on the offensive end.
Pass to Crozier. Back to Paul. Here's Finley. Here's Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And a miss there on the triple.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
On the wing, Green. Outside, Green. Launches a three. It's hauled in by Houston. Outside Paul. Finley passes to Crozier. And there it is for him. Crozier's got 4 points now in the quarter.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Pass to Caspi. Back to Giddy. And here's Green from the arc. Crozier pulls it in.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Now here's Paul. They set the pick. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Green.
You hate to pile on, but his poor shooting night has really hurt the team.
Another miss by Green.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Walker finds Paul. Here's Crozier. Misses the three. The Mavericks lead by 6. Pass to Green. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. There's the triple. buries it from 3. Green's got 12 points in just the second half.
His points are really adding up from the three-point line. He had 9 from distance in the first half, and he's only getting better.
Here's Crozier. Oh! Misses the 3!
He really hasn't had it offensively tonight. This team needs him to play better.
Outside, Green. Cash from downtown!
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and here's your best news. Let's go. Let's see it.
So it's both teams making substitutions here.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Ball against Giddey. No good.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
He's their go-to. They keep calling his number, and he delivers.
Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Outside Giddey. Here's Green.
Personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Dallas. Dikembe Mutombo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That one misses. And he sinks the second. Rockets trail by 15. And here's Wallace. Outside Thompson from downtown. That's off.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
It's because he's reading where the shots are going and getting to the right position, just outworking everyone early on the glass.
5 to shoot. Here's the pick. Stolen by Okafor.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Mavericks.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And they earned win number 9. Each win so important in this league. And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jalen Green.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And here's Dallas. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Here's Green. Yes! Using that window!
Assisted, Jalen Green.
And so Dallas takes this one by a big margin. Exceptional effort on the road. They were ready and they were focused.
Focused indeed. I mean, it takes a strong mental approach to block out the distractions. These guys stepped up 100%.
And that about does it for the final game of the NBA regular season. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for being with us. And now, time for our player of the game, Jalen Green.
coming right up. Glancing at the players on these rosters, Doris, we see some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the teams rely heavily on their productivity.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. They've got Clint Capella. Ante Exum is out there with Jennings. Then there's Anderson Varejao. And it's Stackhouse in at the small forward position.
And that'll start us off already. You can feel the tension in this arena.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. And it's Jennings with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a three-point game. Capella sets a screen for Jennings. Off target from outside. Outside Curry. Here's Duarte. He's defended by Exum, and he makes that one.
As an offensive player, you've got to be willing to meet the physicality. Derek Lively does just that.
Varejao with a screen on Curry. Here's Jennings. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Lively, that's good.
Well, you can see Lively adding to his toolkit. You love that little interior bucket.
Curry against Jennings. Exum with a wide open look. The shot's good. Jennings making the play.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Curry. He really played well in that last game against Charlotte. Jazz passing it around. 5 on the clock. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Well, this is what you call hitting the ground running. 4 shots taken, 4 shots made.
There's Jennings with the 3. Rebound, Utah.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
Outside Curry. Fires the 3. It's good from long range. Curry's got 5.
Impressive start here. That's 5 straight makes to start the game.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They put up a nice win against Detroit the last time out.
And that was one of those gritty wins. I mean, they struggled in a lot of areas, but the fight was never in doubt. And that's one reason why they were able to pull it out.
Now here's Jennings. He had 10 points in the win against Detroit.
And let's talk about his passing, guys. Let's remember he also did an excellent job of finding guys in their right spots.
Jazz leading by 7. Pass to Duarte. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Take a look at the Jazz. They've done well enough to be in 5th place in the conference so far. And checking out Indiana, just a couple spots back.
And I think for the Jazz, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
Yeah, even so, though, I'm sure they're not satisfied just being near the top of the standings. They're going to be looking to make a major push as the season winds down.
Now West, following the miss by Brandon Jennings from deep. Shoots it up. No good from West.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
Outside Jennings. Capella with a screen on Curry. The tray. Exum's shot is off. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 6 so far from the field to start out the game. Outside Curry. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
That one goes. Count it.
And defenders have to be mindful of Capella. His length and strength can be a problem down low.
West outside. 3-pointer. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got his 3rd assist on the night. Pacers trail by 8. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Hey, guys. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Guys, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Curry can't get it to go. And so here is Indiana. Pass to Exum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. It goes on Derek Lively. Greg, I think now is when we really see the value of depth as teams prepare for the playoffs.
It always helps when you can spread out your minutes, prevent stars from being overworked, and diminish the risk of injury.
Here's what Utah's going with right now. Hill comes in for Robinson, and Ori's subbed in for Duarte. The first one falls.
I think Dante Exum has got to concentrate and becoming a better shooter. He's got a ton of raw talent, and the upside is tremendous.
Exum hits them both.
This is definitely not the guy to foul. He loves getting to the free throw line.
West outside, lets it go with a 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. This is their first chance this season playing the Jazz.
And on paper, you'd call them the better team, but they actually lost the season series against this group a year ago.
Here's Lively. He averages about 5 points a game. Curry outside. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Exum kicks to Pondexter. Pass to Klein. That doesn't go, and he's 0 of 1 from the field. Jazz leading by 6. Outside Curry. Releases. The shot that time not on target.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Stackhouse the pass to Pondexter. They set the pick. Here's Exum. Indiana again missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Curry gets the bucket.
An exceptional three-point shooter. This is why Curry is one to watch.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. It's Exum on the wing. Guarded by Curry. Here's Van Horn. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. It's been all about Stephen Curry for Utah. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Utah.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. We've got Quincy Pondexter. He's out there with Jennings. And it's Klein in at the foul. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. The Jazz, number 1.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
And he's good on the first of 3. He's off on the second. And he nails the third. Jazz leading by 10. Payton kicks to Şengün. Payton outside. Şengün with the screen for Payton. With the teardrop. That's no good. Misses his first shot of the night. To the inside. Klein, no good.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Hill passes to Orr. Payton outside. In the corner, Miles with it. And it's off from three-point range. Jennings looking around. Pass to Klein. Here's Van Horn. A three-pointer, no good. Utah comes into this one after the win against Charlotte.
Well, you saw how dialed up they were from distance. The defense just couldn't get out to everyone.
And that explains their three-point percentage. They had more than a few players giving the defense absolute fits from range.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Pass to Mills. Sinks the three-pointer. Mills has got it back down to within single digits for the Pacers.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Robinson's checked in for Hill. Chris Duarte comes in for C.J. Miles. And Stephen Curry subbed in for Payton. Jerry Stackhouse is checked in for the Pacers. Dante Exum comes in for Quincy Pondexter. Jazz leading by 9. Here's Duarte. No scoring in this one. The three ball from Curry.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Jennings for 3. Şengün with the rebound.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
Duarte passes to Curry. Off target from three-point range.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Pass to Van Horn. Indiana moving the ball around. And Stackhouse kicks to Jennings. That 3 off the mark. And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Jazz. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. From downtown, and Alperen Şengün gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Utah. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Indiana. Farajao comes in for Van Horn. Pass to Jennings for 3, and that comes off the assist by Exum. Jennings has got 5 now.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Outside Curry. Another miss by Curry. Pacers trail by 9. Outside Jennings. Shoots the 3. Here's Verejao. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Boy, that's what you call great thinking on the fly. Passing on the shot in midair and laying it off to the open man.
Here's Duarte. He has yet to score. And here's Ori for 3. It's rebounded by Indiana. Verejao's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Pass to Exum. And here's Verejao. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Well, you often hear that the skill level in the league has never been higher, Greg, and some say this is the peak of the game. What do you think?
And I'll tell you this, Kevin, I'm not complaining. If the league can improve upon this, the sky is really the limit.
And the first one drops.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
West is checked in for the Jazz. Quincy Pondexter, he's checked in for Indiana. So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Utah leading by 6. West dishes to Curry. The shot's good on the assist by West. Curry's got 6 here in this quarter.
And what a huge performance for him. I mean, he drained 3 3-pointers in that first quarter, and he's got 2 more here in the second.
Here's Stackhouse. Scoreless thus far. Pass to Curry. Back to West. Shot from the wing. Again, the Jazz score.
Well, there's evidence all over the floor of how well Stephen Curry runs this team. He does a good job keeping them at their pace and making all the right decisions.
Now, here's Exum. He's got 8. Stackhouse outside. Wide open. And he nails the jumper. Stackhouse has got his first points of the game. For Utah, they've gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Outside Curry. And again, it's the Jazz from deep.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
And with that shot, the Jazz lead is cut down now to just 9 in the bucket from Stackhouse. Here's Duarte, covered by Stackhouse. Left side West. Duarte, and again it's the Jazz from deep.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Now here's Exum. Trying to come right back with the 3 of his own. But it's no good. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Now Curry. Just 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point land, it's not going to go for him. And so it's the Utah Jazz up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. And we'll be right back after this.
Hello and welcome. First up, folks, let's take a moment to see how things are shaking down in the Rookie of the Year race.
These guys have made a great case all season long, Shaq, and now they're processing things even faster, making even better decisions. That's impressive.
Yeah, if your front office selected any one of these guys, you can say you won the draft.
Switching back to that first half of action, everything's been working for the Jazz.
3 has been their magic number. They are shooting that thing.
Shooting it for real. Hitting those shots opens up everything for them. They should have a lot of room to operate in the second half.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Curry has been sensational.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy. Ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Utah leading by 12. They've got Curry. Derek Lively is out there with Robinson. Then there's West. And it's Duarte in at the 2-guard spot. That's the group right now for Utah.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Now West, following the miss by Brandon Jennings from deep. Here's Duarte. Back to Curry. Pocket 6. Robinson a screen on Jennings. Curry, good.
One of the most special players offensively in the history of the game, Stephen Curry, cooking right now.
About 1 minute played here in the second half. Exum's shot is off.
It's a +5 advantage for them in rebounding after that one.
Robinson sets a screen for Curry. A 3-pointer off the mark. Pacers trail by 16. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
It's back to Jennings. Verjao with a screen on Curry. Took the opportunity when he saw it. Jennings has got 7 points in the game. Utah leading by 14. Outside Curry. Again, Curry missing. Pacers have gone 1 of 3 since start. Zhao setting the pick for Exum.
And a chance here to check out some stats on Steph Curry. An amazing run for him the second half of the season. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. Here's Duarte. Outside Curry. The Jazz with another miss. Pacers trail by 12. Jennings can't get it to go.
Boy, what a frustrating, sluggish start to this half. Brutal.
Outside Curry. Pass to West. Pulls up on the wing. Nice touch on the back shot. He's got 10.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
A moment now to check out some numbers for Stephen Curry. Stackhouse outside. Pass to Exum. Now here's Capella. Shot clock at 5. And here's Jennings outside. It's rebounded by West.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
In the first half, he was on fire from range, but he hasn't knocked one down since.
Out to the wing. Picked by Verjao. Jennings can't get it to go.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Hits it from three-point range. Curry's got 5 points now this quarter.
The threes keep coming in the illustrious career of one Mr. Stephen Curry.
Pass to Exum. There's the three. Indiana again missing.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Pacers trail by 17. Here's Stackhouse. And once again off the mark by Indiana. And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Utah Jazz. 17-point lead, their biggest. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. And that'll be the third of the four straight at home. And they pick up 2.
Lively sense of timing for where that shot is coming off is so good, folks.
Capella sends a screen for Exum. 0-1 near Jennings as he lets it fly. And that comes off the assist by Exum. Exum's got 3 assists tonight. And so the timeout by Will Hardy here. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks, Kevin. Technology is key for NBA growth. Commissioner Silver said we can now see where we lose viewers. For example, stoppages for replays. One way around that is creating technology that can instantaneously make objective calls like out of bounds, and in doing so, create a better pace to the game. Back over to you guys.
All right, Allie, thank you for the report. Now here's Peyton. Hasn't made one yet. We've got 1:55 left here in the third quarter. That's with a wide open look. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. And the Jazz lead by 18. Indiana's gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime. Back to Exum. Pass to Klein. And it's blocked by Şengün.
And Şengün got himself in great position and used that length to deny him at the rim.
Exum with it. He's got 10. No good on the triple.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Peyton passes to West. And the 3-ball is good. West has got 7 points for the quarter.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Stackhouse outside. Indiana again missing. And here are the Jazz now. They're on a 16-7 run. Şengün with the screen for Peyton. For 3, West. Rebound by Pondexter. Pacers trail by 21. Pass to Van Horn. It's Exum on the wing. Down low. Here's Stackhouse. And the 3 off target.
Gosh, it feels like he's pressing a little bit, and obviously playing from behind doesn't help.
Robinson left side. That one goes in. Robinson's got his first 2 points of the night.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here.
One thing we've learned in the
Utah Jazz riding high with a 23-point lead. And let's listen to head coach Rick Carlisle review the game plan with his guys.
Hey, it's all about physical.
And they're...
Hey, help out on Jennings.
I see him.
Yo, check Steph. Pick. Stay there.
Oh, come on.
Timeout.
Over it.
Get the perimeter. Right on Jennings. Pick coming.
Hey, who got it?
Get it.
Blue. Screen. Robert.
Pick him in. Save.
Gotta be a playmaker, man.
Oh, for sure. Come on, fellas.
What?
Welcome and thanks for joining. Granted, as the season draws to a close, most individual player stats are becoming more solidified.
And that can affect players' mentalities, BA. Since certain numbers may bring bonuses or trade interest, meanwhile, winning still has to be job number one.
A look at the 76ers starting group. They've got Jeff Teague. Gordon Hayward is out there with Isaiah Stewart. Then it's Williams, and it's Ratliff in at the 5. 2 on the clock. Westbrook with the miss. And Hayward has got the ball here for the 76ers. Pass to Williams. Smith with the rebound. And here are the Hawks now. Inside. And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Goes up off the inbound. Westbrook can't hit. Williams looking around from 17. Connects. The jumper drops.
With defense that soft, you have to take them to task.
Pass to Elliott. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Outside Johnson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. For 3, Smith. Teague with a rebound.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Pass to Stewart. Hayward for 3.
Defensive player. Hayward is very dangerous firing off the catch like this.
Here's Elliott. Stewart defends. Outside. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. And Atlanta misses again.
That was their 4th straight miss to start this game. Not ideal.
Hayward, the pass to T. Stewart outside. Hayward outside. The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
A sometimes deceptive player, Gordon has an impressive feel for how to get the defense to overcommit.
Philadelphia shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. And he hits the first of 3.
And what I appreciate about Gordon is he's a fighter, working his way